Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome back. Hello. Thank you for being here with us right as we get started. I looked at my student evaluations this morning, and one of the common comments among non-native English speakers was, when you get excited, you talk way too fast, and I can't understand you anymore. So, from now on, I will speak at only this speed in channel. Welcome, everyone, to today's Resorty stream. It is a pleasure to be here with you as we are slow and... No, it's fine. It's all fine. It is something I need to work on, though. When I get excited, I do speak very, very, very quickly. This is also a problem with my writing. When I get excited about a student's idea, I start writing faster and faster, and my handwriting goes to hell in a hurry, and it's just a problem. But other than that, the student feedback was all very, very strong, very enthusiastic. People enjoyed the class. They say they learned a lot in the class. And one even used the phrase life-changing, which did not have a negation before it, thank goodness. But it was nice. It was a good semester, all things considered. Hopefully I can do even better next semester, but thank you all for being part of the semester by building me up and encouraging me and so on. I don't know. The real solution is to speak as fast as possible at all times. I like how you think, however, I don't want all the students to drop my class on the first day. The first day is particularly bad because I don't yet have a rate my professors here. I have them at my old schools, but nothing here, and so I suspect it's the case that my students really go into the class not knowing anything about me, just a name on a schedule and a time of day, that's it. And I think many of them really worry about this class. As I've mentioned before, it is required, and so they have to get through it somehow. Anyway, more about schools and class stuff in a little bit, but for now, I've got some weekend stories. Unfortunately, I did not take any pictures this weekend, not a single picture to share, so hopefully I can draw an interesting image in your minds with the power of words. Hello, Jack. How's it going? Oh, I haven't greeted anybody. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome, Italian Access. Good to see you. Pepper. Hello, my friend. Fernanthus. Always a good time. Kibbs. Welcome. Jim. How's it going? Blue. How's it going? Silly pseudonym, hello friend, welcome. You wonder if they think Resorty is a Japanese name. So it is the case that, as you might have expected, my name is a very boring Anglo-Saxon name. There's nothing interesting happening over here. That said, Noms is teaching next semester also, and Noms' name is like pure straight Japanese. And she's looked at her class roster, and the majority of her students also have pure straight Japanese names, and she is deeply concerned that they're going to expect her to give lectures in Japanese or be willing to like re-explain things in Japanese, even though this is an English language program. So we'll see how that goes. But no, my name is definitely not Japanese, not even a little bit. If I didn't say hi to you, I apologize. I'm very glad you're all here, though. A little off today. Hello, High Jump. How you doing? Hello. So, 3 stories from the weekend, and I hope you enjoy all of them very, very much. Let's see, what do we got? Story number 1. As I mentioned I would, Noms and I did go to the England-France football match. Not actually to Qatar, but instead watching it at the local bar. It was on at 4 a.m. here, and Noms and I did not go to sleep until almost midnight. And so we did not get very much sleep. And then we woke up, and then here we were. And it was a rough morning. It was a really rough morning. We had the moment of sharing a look in bed and saying, should we actually get up? But because we had so much fun last time, we decided, yes, it was worth going down to the bar again. And it was such a different atmosphere this time. Where last time we went, it was for the Japan-Croatia game, and so basically everybody in there was, very excited, very full of energy for the home team. This time there were very few people, actually. Where last time they had cleared out all the tables and chairs, and it was just a place for people to stand together and mash their bodies together. This time they had tables, they had chairs, they had little snacks put out. And when we got there, it was just the two of us and then 4 younger Japanese guys, and no one was talking. It was dead silent except for the pregame show on the TV, and we thought it would be that way for a while. Before too long, a couple other Japanese guys came in, and then one person came in who clearly looked Japanese, but there's something different about him. He was carrying himself in a more upright way than many younger Japanese men do. And we didn't discover what was different about him until the English national anthem came on. This Japanese-looking fellow stands to his feet and in perfectly accentuated British English sings God Save the King. And then proceeds to act like what I think is a standard English way of engaging with football. Come on, Harry, what you doing, Maguire? Maguire, step it up. He yells at the TV for the entire match. While Noms and I are very politely sitting there going, and the Japanese youngsters are just being quiet and having their smokes and drinks, this guy is yelling at the television all the way through, which is funny. It's really funny in some respect, and it was a nice thing to see. However, this story went from good to great when just before halftime, 2 other men came in. And these men were equally loud, and these men were very drunk already, and these men were French. Now you recall, this is the England-France game, and we got our boy over here yelling in English, pro-English things, and these 2 Frenchmen are very, very, very French and are speaking very loudly as well. And so the English guy is sitting here, and the French people sit here, and we are right in between them. And there's some banter, and it's fine, right? There's some banter, and we very quickly discover that the English fellow is trilingual. He does English, Japanese, and French, and we discover that the French people are also trilingual, English, Japanese, and French. And so the banter shifts through different languages. Initially, I thought the English guy was only bilingual, only English and Japanese. But at a certain point, the French scored. And the French guys are really, really fired up. They've scored first. They believe their team's going to win the best. And the English guy turns and curses them out in French. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That said, the mood stays positive. People are pretty happy. Eventually, they turn to me and say, "Where are you from?" And I said, "Oh, I'm an American." And they say, "Which team are you rooting for?" And I realize there is no good answer in this moment. So I say, "I'm neutral, thank you." And the French guy offers the best response ever, which is, "You Americans have never been neutral in anything." So... am I sure they weren't hired actors? That's a very good question. It was a wonderful thing. It really raised the atmosphere. I don't think they were hired actors, because over the course of the night, there were only 9 or so people in the entire bar. So I'm not sure he'd have the barkeep have enough money to pay for actors. But yeah, it was a really, really funny time. And yeah, when Harry Kane missed that second penalty kick, the poor English fellow, I mean, he didn't do the, "Oh, Harry, you've let down all of the people of the nation," but you could tell he was just absolutely broken over it. And yeah, where the Japanese people in the Japan-Croatia game were totally pleased with their team's performance at the end, even though the Japanese team lost. Our poor English fellow was... he was pretty upset. He was pretty broken up over it. But there were handshakes at the end of the night. The British, or the English guy and the French guys were happy to have met each other. And yeah, it's what a cosmopolitan city does, right? It brings out all kinds of people who are very, very different and puts them together and sees what happens. So we're very glad we went to that game. We then went home at like 6 a.m., went back to bed, and slept off a bunch of yesterday. That's story number 1. Hope you enjoyed it. Hello, Slivers. How's it going, my friend? Good to see you, Klaus. Hello, hello, hello. Story number 2. Later that evening, after we woke, Noms had heard about a German Christmas market, a Christkindl market, here in Tokyo. She very much liked these back in the US. Her best friend is German, and so she's often interested in how German culture is presented around the world. And so we heard that there's a German Christmas market at a place called Roppongi Hills. Now, Roppongi Hills is like the big expat, big wealthy expat area in Tokyo. It is giant buildings and bright, shining stores, and there's a diamond store and fancy clothes and Gucci and who knows what. One of the 2 big fancy shopping areas in Japan, or in Tokyo rather. And so I don't particularly like it there because it's just like too loud and too many people, but we decided that we would go anyway. And so we go, and it's decorated in the most beautiful Christmassy ways. And I should say here that Christmas is not a holiday in Japan. Like, they recognize it in terms of the calendar, but you still work on Christmas, right? Christmas is not a day off from work. It tends to be for like couples. It's similar to Valentine's Day in the US, where yes, we say, okay, it's a holiday, but it doesn't change the normal schedule of work. However, they've gone all out at this market. There are gigantic trees with many, many lights on them. There are like little statues of Santa Claus made out of wood. There's one of those traditional, like, I don't know what it's called. It's a multi-tiered spinning display, and each tier has a different kind of character on it. At the very bottom, I think, are shepherds, and then some Roman guards, all these carved out of wood also. And then above that, the wise men, and I don't know. And at the top, some like big windmill feature. It's German. I'm sorry, I don't know the words for it, but it's pretty cool to see. I should have taken a picture for sure. A nativity scene. So it was a nativity scene, but each element of the nativity was on a different level, and it was spinning. I'll find a picture and put it on Discord later tonight. I think it was meant to be an example of like German craftsmanship. Odd. So we'd heard that this was the best German Christmas market in all of Tokyo. Here are 2 things about it. Thing number 1, there were 8 stores. So we went a very long way, about 45 minutes on a train, to see 8 stores. Of these 8 stores, 3 of them were like trinkets. One was entirely advent calendars. One was entirely Christmas ornaments. And the third one was like various tchotchkes and small figurines you'd put on a shelf maybe. So, fine. The other 5 were all food. Now, fine. It's good fun to imagine going and having some delicious German foods. And yes, indeed, they did offer German sausages and mulled wine and all the rest. Fact number 2, this place was so incredibly busy. As we were on our way to go to the market, Noms pulled up a little listing of reviews of this place. And the reviews were written in Japanese. And Noms was reading them and translating as she went. And one said, "Don't be surprised if you're waiting in line for a sausage for more than 2 hours." And Noms read this and then said, "Oh, that can't be right. I must not know what this word is in Japanese. I must be mistranslating." No, we got there, and for every single one of these 8 shops, there was a line of at least, I don't know, 50 people. And then for the one for German sausages, there was genuinely a line of 200 some people. And they were just standing there. And there were guards people with like signs on poles that said the line ends here. And you had to find that person if you wanted to wait in the very, very, very long line. And so we talked about it and we agreed that no mulled wine on earth is good enough to wait in line for that long. but I was amazed to see how many people were doing it. And like, I get that it's a social event. I get you go with your friends and wait in line and joke about this and that. But there were thousands of people here, and I felt so unbelievably like cramped and unsure. I don't know. I don't do terribly well with crowds here because I don't know how to behave in crowds here. Like in the US, my sense is outside of concerts, Americans try very hard not to run into each other. Like generally speaking, we do not make bodily contact with strangers, almost never. Here, that's not the case. Because there are just so many people everywhere and everyone takes the train so often, there's a lot of pushing in against each other. Now, I'm a relatively large person, and so if I push back on other people, I might knock them over. And so what I end up doing in public crowds is I get smaller and smaller, trying to take up as little space as possible. And unfortunately, when I do this, more people push in against me. So anytime I'm in Japanese crowds, I just feel anxious and unsure, and I'm never able to like, oh, I enjoy the scenery here. Oh, it sure is nice standing and talking to noms. All I'm ever thinking is, how do I move to stop this? How do I move to stop this? So we ended up staying there for only, I don't know, half an hour or so, looked at some decorations. It was pretty nice. We followed that up by going down to some illuminations. Some parts of the city have really, really large displays of trees that have been colored with lights. There's one like 800-meter long path that's covered with bright blue lights. Really like surprisingly bright area in the middle of nighttime. That's how it goes. I just stand tall and flex. So I know I could do that, right? I know that if I'm in a big crowd, I could go like this, right? I could say like, look, I am American man. American man gets what he wants. But I don't want to be rude, right? I'm not interested in being rude and trying to push others away. I just don't want to feel so anxious. And I'm not quite sure how to get those two. So I don't know. I'm good at pushing outside my comfort zone. So realistically, I'm comfortable trying new things because Noms loves new things. When I'm single, if I were single, I just stay at home, right? I stay at home, I have my groceries delivered to me, I leave the house only to go teach and then come back home. I'm someone who's glad that things happen in the world that are different and interesting. I'm happy to watch videos about them, but I don't feel a strong desire to go and do them, especially with tons of crowds. But Noms loves nothing more than like tasting the world's variety. She is someone, if you could do a different thing every single day and live a different place every single day, she would do it. For her, the word stability means stagnation, where for me, the word stability means comfort. And so we're very different people, but I love her very much, and so I want to try to do things outside my comfort zone as much as possible. It's all right, though. Anyway, we saw some lights. They were really quite lovely. Kind of standard stuff. And the nice thing about the illuminations is since they were outside and you could see them from very far away, we didn't have to get right up into the crowds and push our way in. So that was nice. I expect as we get closer to Christmas here, we'll probably have more stories about Christmassy things. I'm really curious to see how actual Christmas Day goes. Like, if it does have this character of being romantic, this character of being for couples, I wonder how that's presented. Because so far I haven't seen any advertisements for like, hey, take your sweetie to this Christmas dinner at any of the restaurants we go to. So I'm not sure if anything is done other than just like holding hands and going for walks. Ooh, holding hands in public. That's still a tiny bit weird here. And older people will occasionally frown at you if you hold hands in public. But that's how it goes. All right, story number three. Unexpectedly went to a concert yesterday. And it was delightful. So as I've mentioned before, Noms and I work at an international university here, a university that very much wants to be simultaneously supportive of Japanese nationals as well as supportive of people from all around the world. And so there are Americans and Australians and a woman from Dubai, et cetera, et cetera. As part of this internationality, there's attempts to link in with other schools with similar missions. And one of the schools with similar missions, or one of the kinds of schools with similar missions, are international high schools. Because when expats come here, but don't intend to live here long term, they're often interested in having their students, having their kids, continue the education style they were in previously. So there's an Indian school of Tokyo, there's an American school of Tokyo, there's a British school of Tokyo, etc., etc. And many of these are incredibly expensive to get into and incredibly expensive to sustain one's tuition in. I believe one of them, the British school, has the exact same yearly tuition as our university does, which is a little unusual and a tremendous amount of money. Anyway, so yesterday morning, Nam saw that they would be holding a concert at one of these international high schools. And it's one that she's wanted to build connections with since they're not too far away from our campus. And she thinks it'd be a good idea to try to connect with these people to see if she can get them to apply to her school, this kind of thing. So we decided, okay, we'll go to this concert. It is a youth concert of people from, I think will be 8th grade in the US, up to people who are 19 years old. So one of those bands in which you can have people who are quite strong, quite mature, and then the younger people are just figuring it out. And so there are 3 mini concerts. They are a choir, a jazz band, and an orchestra. And the choir, because it's youngsters, is like 95% girls. There are 2 guys in this whole choir. And so the director made a little like plea to people around that says, if you know anyone who wants to sing a tenor part or a bass part, please bring them to me. I'm trying to get my students into it, but they just don't want to. They just don't think it's worth doing. And so we listened to a whole bunch of soprano and alto music, and it was lovely and it was nice, and it was, about what you might expect from a youth concert, but definitely a youth concert of a big city. So not just taking all comers, but instead those who have a certain amount of aptitude. And one thing that surprised me is they sang exclusively Christmas music. Again, Christmas is not celebrated here, but Christmas music all the way through. And it was nice. A nice little reminder of home and of concerts of years past. We then came to the jazz band, and once again, there was a little speech that said, we don't have any trumpets, so our jazz band is all and only saxophones, and 1 trombone and an upright bass. And it was fine. It was lovely. It was good. I tell all this story to get to the last group, the orchestra. And in the flyer, they have a listing of the songs they will play and a listing of the participants and what instruments they play. So I noticed on the song list that 2 of the songs are John Williams songs. John Williams, the composer for so many Lucas films, the Star Wars, the Raiders Lost Ark, Jurassic Park, all this kind of thing, right? I noticed further that the orchestra has tons of violins and tons of cellos and woodwinds galore, and then the brass section is 1 tuba and 1 trumpet. Now, these are both parts in orchestra, but if you're familiar with John Williams music, it's not enough, right? John Williams music usually has some huge entrances of brass, and I can't imagine just a trumpet and a tuba pulling it off. So I think ahead and say, I wonder how they're going to do this, right? Are they going to move the brass line to the cellos? That's weird, but okay, I guess. Anyway, the orchestra plays their first song. It's some sort of like traditional medley. It's nice, it's fine, it's a little misweighted because of the lack of brass, but no worries. And then it's time for the John Williams music. And the director turns to the audience and says, as you've noticed, we don't have many brass players yet, so we'd like to provide for you a special treat. Helping out our students tonight, I've called in some of my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the brass section of the Tokyo Symphony Orchestra. And yes, indeed, here came 15 adults who are some of the best brass artists in the world. And they walk out and they stand and they are very, very sweet. Because obviously their musicianship is... And the kids are good. But yeah, the violins get going, the youngsters get going, and then it's time for the big brass entrance. And it is beautiful. It is obviously professional as it can be, and it's one of the best things I've ever heard in person. And it was nice. It was nice. And so we listened to the concert, we did our big clapping, all the rest. And after the show was done and all the parents had filtered out, Nam stayed behind to speak with the conductor because she wants to make these connections between the two schools. And so she approaches the conductor and does the standard business card exchange in which they both take their business cards and bow and pass them over. And then there's the period of appreciation of the business card where you take their person's business card and go, nice-oo, nice-oo, nice-oo. And you continue looking and thinking about it. And then eventually you put it into your breast pocket, if at all. So they do this routine and they have a nice chit chat about the two schools. And it's very, very good. But Nams asks, how did you get that brass line to join you? And it turns out that the grandfather of one of the students at this school is the first violin, the concertmaster violin of the Tokyo Symphony. And so they put in a call and said, hi, we don't need your violin, but could you get us the entire brass line? And he said, of course I can. For my grandson, anything. So that is that. As I mentioned earlier, these international schools tend to be crazy money and crazy well-connected. And so Nams and I have been joking that we need to go start teaching high school to get to be part of the elite of Tokyo. But it was really nice. It was a really good time. And yeah, that was my weekend. I hope you enjoyed my stories. It is now time to talk about video games for sure, for sure. So the number one thing to say about video games, top thing about video games is this. When next week comes, a week from this moment right here, we'll be playing Dwarf Fortress. I've been promising it, I've been saying it will come, and now, yes indeed, it'll be upon us. So I'm hoping it's the case, that we are through a full season by the end of this week. If we're not through a full season, we'll take a little break on Football Manager, and then play DF, and then come back around again. But yeah, definitely DF next week, and I'm excited for it. I'm really excited to see how the playthrough goes, the changes in the game from last time we played it. And, yeah, should be awesome. Should be awesome. All right. I believe those are all of my stories. If anything else comes up, I will definitely mention to you. Hello, Red Rover Cat. Big Resorty. This actually happens every single stream. I tend to give a little recap of what's happening in my life as the stream begins, and then we play video games. It's the routine, but... yeah, I definitely know some streamers will do like a whole hour of blather before video gaming time. I don't have that many topics. I think the one thing other streamers do that I don't really do is like, here are video games coming out soon, or did you see this review of that video game? I don't really read games media. Despite working in the industry, I've just never really been too big on that kind of thing. But maybe someday we'll do some of that. We'll see, we'll see. I should probably provide an update on YouTube videos, blah, 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 insert excuses here. Very good. Let's now play some video games. Welcome, friends, to a black screen, and now, video game. There we go. Very good. Hope you all are having a very good weekend. Hope you all are enjoying yourself. Hopefully ready for some weekend fun. Kibs and Britches, thank you for the resubscription. When I buy a bigger bed, I end up with more bedroom, but less bedroom. More bedroom, less bedroom. That is perfect, Kibs. Thank you for the delightful joke. You said you had a good one, and you did. I appreciate Kibs very much. Klaus says, did you hear about the Bill Clinton video game news? This is a setup for a joke, isn't it? Is this how it's going to go? As stream begins, you're just going to line up all the jokes for Resorty? Alright, Klaus, I'm waiting for the punchline, and then we'll start our video game fun. We started with a game right away today, I believe. I think as stream ended last time, we had a game ready to go. Oh, Klaus, type faster. Can't just stand here. I'm filling time. This is like that time I was waiting for a fire alarm drill to go up. It's not actually a joke? Wait, there really is Bill Clinton video game news? There's something I'm missing here. So I'll say no. No, I've not heard about Bill Clinton video game news. What could there possibly be? Like, ex-president simulator? Like, what is it to play saxophone at the age 75? I don't know enough about Bill Clinton. There's an Oddmore at the Video Game Awards. Oh, I heard about that. When you said video game news, I thought you meant that he was going to be in a video game. Yeah, there was some weirdness this year at the big video game award show. I don't really watch this. Yeah, apparently some like quasi-troll got up there and made some ridiculous assertions about like Rabbi Bill Clinton. I think I saw a news story the next day in which it was clearly the case the guy was just trolling. He's a young troll artist, trolling for trolling's sake, and I'm glad he got his minutes of fame. I suspect in the future security will be much, much, much stronger. Oh, kid, did you watch because Steam was giving away a Steam Deck every minute? Wait, really? Really? Like, that's amazing. Now, I'm guessing you watched in the sense of you had it minimized on the other screen, hoping you'd get drawn. I know that game well. It's pretty good. All right, Klaus, thank you for reminding me of that. I don't know. It's like people running naked onto the field during a sports event. Speaking of which, why do we not have pitch invaders in FM 2023? I want to be playing along, getting frustrated at my team, and then suddenly, here comes a naked man. All right, team, what can we say? What can we say about this squad? We're doing better. Towards the end of last stream, we began to go on a bit of a unbeaten streak. We have 5 matches in a row in which we've won or drawn. More than that, you'll notice that we are just 1 point out of the playoffs, and our goal this season is to make the playoffs. So, hello, Joe Fryer. So, I think we're going to pull off, that off. We're not going to win the old league, though, because Ryan Reynolds' Wrexham side is well ahead of us. Let's talk about the calendar just briefly, because there's something hilarious happening very, very soon here. So what is today? Bring me today, 3rd of December. The first thing to say about our calendar is this. Right here on the 27th of November, just a couple days ago, we played against Scunthorpe in the FA Cup second round. Ultimately, we drew with them. I think it was 0-0, 1-1, something like that. And so this match is going to be replayed in a couple weeks here. We go forward and we see that, yes, on the 7th of December, we're playing against Scunthorpe. And then on the 26th of December, we're playing against Scunthorpe. And then on the 1st of January, guess what? It's Scunthorpe. So we're playing against the same team 4 times in 1 month. And there needs to be a definitive outcome of this match here, because it's part of the FA Cup. I suspect it's the case that we'll go to penalties, or maybe we'll win because it's now at home. Last time we played them, we were on the road. So we'll see. Also, you'll notice the Dorking match here. Dorking is the first team we played against in this season. And so this is the halfway point of the season when things flip around and you play all the same teams a second time through. You will notice also here that we're playing the first place team very early in the second half. I'm very, very glad for that. We are going to lose this match almost certainly, but hopefully from that point forward, we're on the uphill swing. I may actually allow all of my children, like the under-18s team, to play this match, intentionally throwing it, so that we're relatively fresh for the Altrincham match, which is the next FA Cup, next FA Trophy match. And in the FA Trophy, I believe we haven't had any matches yet. Is that true? Yeah. challenge the FA Trophy. We've had no matches, so the board is more or less neutral on how we've done. We really need to win that first round to keep the bosses happy. As you'll see, the bosses are a little unhappy by our current placement in the league, but we'll fix that very, very soon. And then up here, work within the wage budget. We're a little bit over on wages, on the tune of 1,000 money a month. And gosh, we'll fix that soon. Winky face, no we won't. If I can get on a good upswing, we'll definitely ask the board for a little bit more cash to fix that. If not, we may end up selling someone. Who's on the transfer list right now? Oh, one big problem. This is going to destroy the budget. Danny Rowe here, who has been on loan elsewhere and is getting paid $2,000 per week, is going to be rejoining us on the 1st of January, and I have no idea what we're going to do with him. He is not good enough for the main squad. He is old and falling apart. You see his numbers are all going down, and he's just a bit of a drain on the club. So I think what I want to do after he comes back is find a way to immediately send him back out again. Because if not that, I honestly do not know what we'll do with him. We can't play him at all. Or we can't play him sufficiently to make that big wage worthwhile. Hey, Wawishi, thanks for the Prime sub. Put you in, coach. You're ready to play today. Very good. Thank you much for the excellent baseball humor. Maybe next year we should play the Out of the Park baseball series, in which we're going to have a team that we manage in much the same way as this match. And those of you who do not know baseball will learn it through my learning it. He's in his prime. Yeah, unfortunately, his prime is bad. The very best he is not good enough for us. I don't know. Like, if I could renegotiate his wage down, I think that would be okay to keep him around as some sort of, backup to the backup. But I think he will not take a lower wage. I actually don't even know if you can offer lower wages to players, but we'll see. You played FM for 13 years, but you never played Out of the Park baseball. Yeah, Sack. It's a game that I've been recommended over and over again. Because I do like baseball quite a bit. It is a game that I grew up watching. I'm guessing, though, that like Football Manager, it's a game that requires substantial weeks to make progress in. We'll see what happens. Big Hurt loves OOTP. Wait, isn't Big Hurt Frank Thomas? I never read your name correctly before. I think Frank Thomas, who's a player for the White Sox, one of the youngster, was the Big Hurt. I think my younger brother had a poster of him up on his bedroom wall. Big Hurt. What a great nickname. All right, lots more to talk about, lots more to look into. The best thing to say is that Manny Olecki and Bailey Clements are both back after a very, very long time being out. Both of them need a very limited amount of game time. We could send them down to play with the kids in the under-18 matches. When is the next one of those? Actually one today that we maybe could send them down for. We also could just let them play the second half. I think we're going to do that. I think we'll play the first half with our starters and then the second half with Olecki and Clements there. Cool. Because we're away, we want to think a bit about what tactics to use. We've been developing this tactic right here, a custom direct counterattack in which the team hangs back a little bit more. We don't try to make a lot of goals. We're kind of playing for the draw. I think I want to try this tactic this time and see. Hey, Bernier, my friend, thank you much indeed for 1 full year. That is 12 months of subscribing. Appreciate that, Brune. Hope you're having a good day. Happy weekend. What do we have? What are we going to do? Encourage me to modify tactics. I don't believe so. And they're encouraging me to play both Jeff King and Liam Mandeville, sort of the standard club side there. Looks good. You'll notice we have some injured players still, kind of forever. We'll bring Clements in as a player off the bench, as I mentioned. We'll also let Olecki play a little bit as well. We have 2 defensive players, a striker, and a keeper. I would love to have a winger as well. For that, I'd want to dump Joe King off. So who gets to play? Who gets to play? It's Jack Clark. Jack Clark is transfer listed right now. He's a player who has been a valuable part of our playthrough. A player who is able to do a decent job for us. He might get even better, but I just need to fix the wage budget. And because of that, I'm interested in really selling anybody I can. Because he's young and full of possibility, he's probably a good target for that. We'll see. Hey, Jim! Jim, thank you for the resub also. My goodness, 4 subscriptions in 10 minutes time. Amazing. Thank you for your generosity, folks, on this lovely Monday for me, Sunday for you. I appreciate that kind of support for sure, for sure, for sure. All right, let's go to the game. Let's win big. Tishamanga, our striker, has been on a big upswing recently. I think he's scored 3 goals in 4 games, so that's a lot better than previously, where he was turning in terrible, terrible performances. Let's see. Let's see what happens this time. Everyone feeling good? Everyone feeling good? For the first time in a long time, nobody is cranky about who we've put into the match. And I don't know why they decide that they like it sometimes and dislike it other times, but happiness from the squad. Hope that happiness adds up to a nice little win here. All right, cool. They predict victory. The fans are still on our sides. We're on a good run. Let's keep being on a good run. Hands together, go. No one cares. All right, looks like a very empty day here at the Halifax side. There's no one in the main bleachers. Everyone's upstairs. People want to watch the match, but they don't want to pay top dollar to do so. And then, do I have fans at all? Apparently none of our fans made the drive to Halifax. I don't know how far away it is. We could pull up Google Maps right now and find out, but we're playing for our own enjoyment. Because we're on a win streak, maybe the team is more accepting of decisions. Got it. Hey, we're in the greens. This is actually maybe our first match in the greens all season long. We may have had one other before, but this is hopefully not the origin of like some cursed kit for the squad. Oh boy, Kia Haynes there to recover. That journeyman defensive player just gives it away. A fine opener. It's very far away between Chesterfield and Halifax. In that case, I excuse the fans for not coming. I'm sure they have to work tomorrow. I'm sure they couldn't quite drive today. That's all right. First 15 minutes, very, very little action. We are playing a more defensive setup, so it is possible we will not have lots of big strikes. That said, I don't know if you saw the Croatia match that came recently. Croatia apparently had 1 shot on goal, which led to 1 goal, and that 1 shot on goal happened in, like the 112th minute or something? It was a little ridiculous. Akinola dumps it in. Corner kicks cannot be great. However, who needs a nice delivery on the corner kick when Tyrone Williams, the center defender, is in back, ready to cover and to drive it on home. Friends, I give you our very first goal of the day. A lovely shot into the upper left of the nets. Good job. Also, the game seems slightly louder than usual. I'm going to turn it down just slightly. The fans' roar is too much for me. I need some earplugs for sure. Very nice, very good. Let's see how that continues. 7-5 on Williams right away. And here comes some more action. We get control of the ball to Maguire. Maguire way down the field, Tishamanga. Why does Tishamanga head those? I don't mean to tell the guy how to do his job. However, it's my job to tell him how to do his job. I wonder if Tishamanga has a particular instruction we could invite him to try to play the ball to his feet instead of heading it on. Once more with the corner from Akinola. Once more into the mess. Maguire recovers over to Dobra. Young Dobra plays outside and it's a goal. It's a goal, my friends. 21-year-old Dobra with another nice score. He really continues to be the future of the playthrough, and everything is coming up resorty. Yeah, I feel a little bad for the defender there, getting run around. Cool. You're hoping Croatia win. It's boring seeing the same teams win. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, I want to see the African team win. We're all on board the Morocco train here. The first African team to ever make it into the semifinals, right? So this channel is now a pro Morocco channel. That said, Croatia is probably the team more likely to pull it off. They're smart crossing to nobody. Nice little pass on down. Tishima can't quite get there. The ball goes back and forth forever. Amazing. Oh, Dobra's there. Dobra's there. In the penalty area. Passes it to the keeper. That's very friendly. That's a very nice play. Sharing the ball. He learned that in kindergarten. He's still a youngster, so only has those lessons. Dobra forward. Over to Tishimanga. Back to Banks. Banks there again for another attempt. And little throw in for us. Try it again. I forgot to mention earlier, when we went and saw the illuminated trees, Tishimanga! We went and saw the illuminated trees this weekend. The illumination area was right next to a youth soccer camp, and they had a futsal court outside. And so Nams and I stopped and watched futsal for a while, and she prefers it so much to football because I think Nams gets very bored. Dobra tries for it, sets up a corner. I think Nams gets very bored with the midfield fights back and forth. And in futsal, the midfield is so short and there are so few players that it's definitely the case that there's much, much more activity and shots on goal and so on. Illuminated trees, not Illuminati trees. Illuminated. And it's pretty great. You think Tishimanga may still be underperforming his goals against lower teams? I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I'm glad he's doing better, but yeah, he needs to be getting scores against the top teams to match his salary and to match his ambitions. I think one thing I don't like as much about futsal is it's harder for me to see the strategy happening because I don't think fast enough. So I'm sure there is strategy of like quick passes in the right direction, but in football I can watch the players set up very nicely and think along with them oftentimes. I like that. What are we seeing? We're seeing everything's pretty good, but for possession. We are playing counterattacking though, so I think lower possession does make some sense. Low passes again. This is one of those things we've noticed that on every single game that our passes are just not great. Also, some of you mentioned this last week, and we finally got to see it happen the other morning. This Maguire here, little Lawrence Maguire, is the brother of Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire, who's on the English national team, and had an okay performance, all things considered, pretty okay. But after the match, Harry Maguire was quoted as saying, like, we were the better team, blah, 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 as you expect. All right, what are we seeing? Good performance. Attacking set pieces plays well, that is true. Am I into soccer to prefer the strategic aspect of this game? Both together, beer lover. Yeah, I think this game is as strategic as many others we've played in the past. I just kind of like watching the colors move on the screen, though. I kind of enjoy seeing pretty colors here and there. I'm not the best player, but I get a lot of fun out of it. All right. I'm happy with the number of shots on target. We're ahead on the scoreboard. Let's find another gear. Yeah, you've won a little bit, but I want more. Point the finger at them. More, more, more. Ah, no one cares of me. Actually, my saying that upset the defensive line here. Am I saying this back here? They're like, we're trying the best we can. Yeah, fine. Yes, Klaus, it actually is the brother. I kind of wonder how family gatherings go when one of the brothers is, again, on the English national team and the other is down a few leagues. And I'm sure they're both just delighted to be able to play football as a profession. How cool is that? So many kids grow up and want it. Willock, a nice interception to Akinola to Tishimanga. Tishimanga with an opportunity, not quite. Tishimanga instead plays it himself, goes for the big boot, and unfortunately fails. Yeah, of the frontier, you see Tishimanga is just really, really struggling. There's a third Maguire brother who plays for Sheffield United. Really, Kieran? That's amazing. A couple things going on. Akinola could come out for Lucky. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. I have 2 players on the bench who I said I wanted to play, and I definitely did not do so. There's one of them. And then I want to give Bailey Clements a go also. I'm going to go ahead and substitute Maguire on out. No, Kia Hayden can't actually play center. We're still trying to teach him to play center, but he can't do it. Clements can play center, though. Cool. Good luck. Welcome back. You're going to be great. Oh, young Dobra. Young Dobra. They're encouraging me to take out Tishimanga. He's looking tired. I was just about to yell at him and say, "Where's your production, meh?" But instead we'll make the substitution here. 15 minutes to go. Looking pretty strong. Hey, if the results hold here, we definitely go up the charts. Lucky shows up again with a nice takeaway. Dobra to Lucky. Lucky himself tries for a strike, getting a corner kick instead. Lucky's already contributing. We've done a lot of training on corner kicks, so hopefully this one works out too. The King delivers. Dobra recovers. Dobra loses it. One more throw. Okay. I've got to say, my players are doing so well with stealing the ball. If they were only equally good at everything, it'd be amazing. But that's why the defense has been so good, I think, is their ability to not just stop shots, but also to take away. Mandeville by himself, kind of, sort of. More corners, more corners. Are we actually set up to play 4 corners, or are we just getting kind of lucky on this one? Yeah, we actually are playing for set pieces, because we have trained them pretty well recently. Cool. King knows time is on his side here. Hanging back, wasting all time, booting it in. I did change our corners strategy a little bit, and it's not exactly clear to me I chose well on that. King is looking, or not King, sorry, Quigley is looking too slow. Can't meet the pace of the match. Now, we got a bunch of players who are getting kind of old, getting kind of slow. But that's the match. 2-0 all the way. Definitely the superior side today. Halifax goes down the chart. We did well, though. Good job, everybody. Good job. Except for you, Tishimanga. I'd like to look a little more deeply into him and see if there's anything else we can do to help out. Yeah, so Halifax down here. And then we are once again in the playoff spots. I wonder if the board will finally be satisfied with us for that. I recall if you were here last week that so much time was spent being close to being fired. And hopefully no more. Promotion contention again. The opposition didn't want to offer any comment against us. We, though, will offer all the comments. And Radio Leeds is here, our first time hanging out with Radio Leeds. We move into the playoff places. We must be pleased. Oh gosh, yes. I must be pleased. Oh gosh, yes. A goal from Tyrone Williams in the defense. So pleased. Do I concur that no matter how good a player is these days, they must be able to perform in multiple roles? It's all very nice. What was my reaction to Chris Millington being sacked by FC Halifax? That's the team we just beat. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not my fault, I promise. No comment, no comment. What do I make of Woking's struggles this season? It couldn't have happened to a better team. Excellent. Excellent. I'm so sorry. Paul Holloran was let go. Let go by Leamington. So we're seeing all of these notes about who has gotten fired in the league below us. I wonder why that is. Is this the game saying that I eventually belong in the lower league? Williams did very well with an 8.8 rating. I'd like to give him a kind word, and I'd like to give Dobra a kind word also. And then we're probably going to go ahead and give Tishamanga a hard word, I think. So, hello, Tishamanga. Brother man, you're real good in practice. He's quite happy right now. He's in a great mood. Are we going to ruin that? You see here, he's really performing in the FA Cup. He did very well in the preseason, but just not strong in the actual league. So, little warning here. Last game? Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. You squandered chances. He agrees. His morale goes even higher. He trusts that the coach is right on all these things. Oh, then Dobra also. Dobra also needs a word. Where are you, Dobra? Hello. You scored as well, so thank you for your excellent attempts. Superb. Superb. Cool. Spectate York Community Stadium. York defeat Wrexham. Wow. Wow. Wrexham's the first place club. We're playing them pretty soon. York's in second position, so no great surprise they beat Wrexham, but fascinating. Player of the Week, Enoch Asante. You'll recall, once again, this is a player that I had an opportunity to sign. I did not offer him enough money, and he's now won Player of the Week twice and scored against us once. Oh, mistakes made. Yeah, you recall that's the case that I didn't hire him on because I said directly, Tishamanga's better, and Quigley is good enough as a backup. Absolutely false. Huge mistakes made. This will perhaps be a constant thorn in our side, reminder of how things could have been. All right, a few more days until our next match. We're very pleased to be in contention. How does my board feel? The board feels pleased now that we're in playoff contention. Hopefully we can go up more and more. But overnight, we went from a solid C to a B- instead. And then the supporters are a B- also. So everyone's feeling pretty good about all Resorty. That's good. That's good. What a logo on Scunthorpe United. Is it a rocket? Is it a bottle? Let's go ahead and see what Scunthorpe has as a logo there. Like, is Scunthorpe a city of bottle blowers or drinkers, possibly? All right, let's see. Oh, that's all very capital. Oh, it's a girder. That's an iron girder there. So presumably that's what they make in Scunthorpe. A Scunthorpe steel mill. Very cool, very cool. Scunthorpe United FC, the workers have the power. Oh, they're called the Iron even. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We played very well. Good job, team. Big Steel Town. Awesome. So now we know one more thing. We know that the Kettering Club primary jersey sponsor is a company that makes pallets, those wooden things. Big sponsor. And Scunthorpe is an iron town in the north. Thank you for teaching me things about your country. Only 2 points behind. Oh, wow. Wait, this is the FA Cup match next? This is an interesting game no matter what happens. All right, it is the cup match. You'll notice, though, that they're in the league just ahead of us. So if we can beat them, not in this match, but in the next match, I think, it'll be very, very good for our climb. We're playing at home, so I am going to go to our standard home tactics. And everyone's a little tired right now, so I think a full rest day ahead of the cup match makes a good deal of sense. I forgot to do a match review. Oh gosh. So if I give them a full rest day, well, I guess they're getting a decent rest day today already. We're gonna have some tired players. And that's alright. They won't all get injured at the same time, will they? They wouldn't dare. Yeah, we'll see. Did we lose our opening match? Hey! England beat Qatar. What's the World Cup looking like right now? Gotta pay attention to this. It's the biggest news in all of football today. Alright, so today we got Uruguay versus Serbia, Belgium versus Germany. Denmark beats Mexico on penalties. Holland defeats Iran. Hopefully no fistfights. Naughty, naughty Holland. Actually, naughty, naughty opposition. That was a dirty match. So this is the second round we're in right now. Knockouts galore. Let's see who gets through that soon enough. Scunthorpe fun fact. There's a Scunthorpe problem. What is it, Jack? I don't feel like pulling up Wikipedia right now, so can you summarize it in 2 sentences? Training ahead. Scunthorpe are not as good as us. We're on the home field advantage. They beat us last time deservedly. Hopefully we win this time equally deservedly. Oh, I'm trying to remember if this match goes to penalty kicks. I believe it does. So maybe instead of practicing corners, we should be practicing... oh, we already did corners. Okay, how close to legs falling off are we in the old medical tent here? So my prospect has high injury. Tyrone does also. Kia Hain probably shouldn't start. Spam filters render Scunthorpe as, oh, I see. They see the dirty word in the middle and attempt to keep it up. Hey, Potato Peddler. Oh, hey, I didn't get fired. It's true. It's true. Yeah, if you're watching the VOD from last time, there's a point about halfway through in which I say, well, there's no way we're going to win this next match. We're just out of a job. But no, we actually ended up winning and drawing consistently, and we're on the upswing in the playoff contention right now. Lots of high injury risk. I'm not going to throw the cup match, though, so fingers crossed. You never listen to medical stuff, nothing ever seems to happen. So I'm comfortable saying that, but at the same time, I do deeply worry that we're going to end up having everyone's legs fall off. Okay, so Roshan Williams is wanting to leave his club of Doncaster, which is a league above us. Hello, friend. I don't have any money. He's a really good center defender and much younger than our current center defenders. No one has tried to sign him yet. I'm going to throw him on the short list, just keep an eye on him. But unless I can get big money from somewhere, it's not going to happen, unfortunately. Yeah, constant struggle. I want to say being an underfunded team, but this is not true. We have the second most money in the entire league. But bringing Hoti back in again, that's good. He's the one we spent big money on recently. And other than that, the standard starters looks like. I think there are some players who don't like big matches, though. Jeff King has worsened on his passing recently. What are you working on, man? Ball control. Let's do passing instead, then. Please improve. Thank you. Hey, we're the favorites. Wrexham do have the most money. Yep, all that Hollywood money. The one thing I'm concerned about here is since Danny Rowe is coming home unhappy, he may not be happy to go out on loan again. That said, all the other players looking really good. We'll keep an eye on these two characters. One's a right winger, one's a left back. They're going to do well. They're doing well. Charlie Rutt, the youngster center back, playing pretty well at his league. Good job, team. Team of the week. Dobra and Williams, the 2 goal scorers, part of the team of the week. I think this is the second week in a row that we've had 2 players on the team of the week. So we're definitely improving in a good way. You'll see that Aldershot here has the best striker and the best keeper, so that's unfortunate. Time for chit chat. Hi, everybody. Am I confident? Of course I am. With a replay comes the potential of extra time penalties. Are we prepared for that? Of course we are. We didn't practice penalties. This might be a disaster. We'll repeatedly yell, "Come on, Harry," and then when he misses, we'll grab our hair in terror. Some believe that cup replays are outdated and serve to add more matches to the busy schedule. How do I feel about that? I mean, I agree. I agree with that. Having time to reflect on the first match against Scunthorpe, what am I hoping to see my players do differently? Win. Definitely win. Definitely play at home. Good luck, folks. Has there been any problems preparing for an unexpected additional fixture? Everyone's quite tired, but don't you worry. Is it a case of asking the team to play like they played last time? Sure. What's the latest on George Cooper's injury? I mean, he's out forever. He is never coming back. I intend to sell him in the offseason. What do you want from me? How important are Tim Akinola's skills? His leadership is above average for us, but he's not really part of the team, so no. Good conversation, good huddle. See you next time. Okay, so our backup striker is injured for 1 to 2 days. Injured through wear and tear. I should have given him a day off. Luckily, a very minor injury. This means we have a bit of a panic in the front. I think we still have Gyasi here. Also, man, quickly has fallen off. So Gyasi is still potentially improving some. We'll bring him along as the striker and winger sub, which gives us a little bit extra space on the bench for... Oh, you know what? This is a cup game. We have seven subs. We're fine. Is there a place in the schedule soon we could take a day or two off for everybody? We could also start sending some of our players on longer vacations, one at a time possibly. Portugal in a disappointing loss. Brazil beats Portugal. Spain dominates Croatia. That's right. Glad to see that. Oh no! Lee Glover has been fired by Kettering. Do we apply? Do we attempt to control Kettering once more? Bernard Morley may end up winning this thing. Recently, the manager of Spennymoor. He's managed many different places before. Glad that bad things are happening to Kettering. What position are you all in the league? In 24th position? Holy cow. No, they're only in 23rd position. Oh, Kettering goes down again. Poor Kettering. I wish all the best for them, entirely because of the comedian James Acaster's great fandom and song. Which, if you were here for the very first season of FM 2020, you'd heard me sing many, many times. We do see the Scunthorpe side as a whole bunch of friendship and commonality throughout their entire squad. I don't know where else you can have connections here. I assume across the frontier. I don't know if you have like a giant circle all the way around the outside. Anyway, we're playing against a team that is particularly close to one another. Not changing anything. Gotta believe. So quickly needs to sit. On the bench right now we have Lekin Torres. He hasn't played today, so if things get really dire, we'll put him in. He is, again, 17 years old. And Olecki still can't play a full match. Willick plays midfield. Olecki does also. We'll make that change. The only question is, do we bring in Oldeker? No, we're going to sit Oldeker, I believe. He's still improving. He expects to play in the game against Scunthorpe. He's concerned he's not been playing enough first-team football. All right, buddy. You complained your way into being on the bench. In place of Olecki, this still kind of injured dude. And I think I'm actually give him the start just because he's in better card shape than some. The Hody is so good. Oh, difficult. you're on the bench for now. We'll get you in at the half for sure, buddy. Okay, everyone's feeling pretty good. Looking for a cook masterclass, so they believe in our defense. Joe Nuttall, the striker against... Kieran left performance. No. Make full use of home advantage. Impress the fans, impress me, and move on in the cup. Hey, Joe Cook loved it. Thanks, Joe Cook. Under the bright lights, full house today. So many fans for the boys in blue. And they continue winning. Oh, yellow, ugly. Offensive color hurts the eyes even to see. Bunch of bananas. A rainy day here in Chesterfield. I think that means I should go for shorter passing. Is that correct? Oh, wow. 2 steals in a row. Akinola passes to nobody. A shame. A shame. The man's name is Butterfield, and he's wearing a yellow outfit. How embarrassing. Oh boy. Friar's there with a wonderful stop against a pretty exciting little chance on goal. I'm surprised to see that in the first 10 minutes here, we've been not getting much in the way of defense. Tishimanga possibly a chance. No, probably not. Back to Dobra. Dobra with a chance. Just pass it to Dewhurst. Kind of weak little attempt there. King to Mandeville, back to King. Cook in the middle. Midfield and defenders having a little bit of pass around. Tishimanga in forward. Oh boy. When the keeper runs forward like that, they've got to get the ball. Tishimanga finally scored against a team that's about the same as we are in terms of talent. Oh, that poor keeper, huh? That poor keeper, huh? Like, that strike, such as it was, he absolutely would have stopped had he stayed back, but he rushed in and Tishimanga punished him for it. Chesterfield ahead 1-0, 20 minutes into the match. I feel bad for the keeper. I feel very bad for the keeper. All right, we're going to demand more. Keep playing harder, buddy. They hate my words. I've upset the team. Bunch of absolute whiners. Uh-oh. Good luck, Friar. Good luck. Good job, Friar. Anytime I shout at them and they get unhappy, and then we get an offensive or defensive highlight next, I'm always convinced that I have upset the team too much. Feeney plays it right to the edge of the pitch. Dilber takes it away very nicely. Some fancy moves there. Not much acceleration on Dobra. We got to find a way to make it a little speedier if possible. Thanks to Dobra. Dobra passes it to Tishimanga. Tishimanga doesn't quite get there, unfortunately. Mandeville recovers to the middle where Banks is there once more. Heading it forward, heading it backwards. We head in every direction here. Hopefully the Chesterfield side are heading to attack. Mandeville off someone else's body. Dewhurst with a nice catch. Play continues. 5 minutes remaining in regular time. Chesterfield sets up for another march down the field. A nifty pass to Tishimanga, who then pass it all over to Mandeville from side to side, using the whole field on the Chesterfield side. Hoti to King to Mandeville. Mandeville with a cross, hopefully. Mandeville with anything. Mandeville runs a little bit, passes it to Tishimanga, who gives Dewhurst a little bit of a scare. The keeper falls to one side. He is there. We come to the final minutes of the first half. Chesterfield up by just the smallest bit. We see here roughly even in the important statistics. A little bit more for Chesterfield. Not a huge dominating performance, but that is okay. Howdy, everybody. I need more from you all. And now I make that substitution I promised to make, which was Oldeker coming in. He's pleased. He's having a good day. Hoti has not done terribly well, despite all that money we're paying him. We'll go ahead and sub him out with Oldeker for sure. And then who is better on the BBM? Ball something midfielder. Banks is so much stronger in the deep line playmaker. It's box to box midfielder. There you go. Ball to ball midfielder. And nobody else looking especially tired, but for Jeff King. He's playing well, though, so I don't want to pull him out. I am interested in getting Shackelford some minutes, and maybe the youngster Torres towards the end. We still have 4 more substitutes after this, though you can only do them at 3 times throughout the match. We've got to make sure to do some multi-subs as we go. And yeah, for right now, no one else gets subbed in. Go fight, win. The Scunthorpe Iron Bananas start the second half with a little bit of passing around. Lights casting shadows on every player. You can do 4 times, one's halftime. Okay, so the halftime stoppage doesn't count against us. Thank you for that, Lethal. Okay. Let's just not say anything. As much as I'd like to say some hard words. Oh! So Rowe here has pulled another yellow card. He's actually out for next match. Setting up a really dangerous free kick opportunity. Fingers crossed. Oh! That right there was a nicely curving ball. Doesn't quite get in. But unfortunately, opposition show us how it's done. Off a free kick, getting that header there. 1-1. What happened? O'Malley delivers to Feeney. Feeney with a header to Whitehouse. 2 headers. 2 headers and in it goes. It's a tight offsides. Ah, they're clearly onside. No concerns at all. Yeah, unfortunate. Why do some games allow 3 subs and some 5 subs? So, it's what kind of match it is. So league matches allow the 3. Cup matches, which are competitions of all of England against all of England, allow the larger number of substitutions. Okay, that's unfortunate. We see that Tishamanga's legs are starting to fall off. I'm going to give him 4 more minutes, I think, and at the 60th minute brings somebody else in. Probably the fellow with the G. I forgot what his name is. But we're going to demand more again. You got to bounce back from that, folks. Your coach believes in you. Oh, they believe in themselves too. They want me to make the substitution here. Fine. That's what I was going to do anyway. King is looking very tired. Did I just make a stoppage? I already made a stoppage substitute. Oh, no, I didn't actually. No, I didn't. They haven't gone in quite yet. So let's also sub in Shackelford in place of King. And Maguire's looking tired. So in comes Clements. And I think that's all the subs I want for right now. Actually, Williams is better than Clements. And Keohane's not tired yet. When Keohane's tired, we're going to bring in... what's his bucket? Clements. Team talk time. You 3. 2 defenders, 1 striker. Give me that goal. Give me that goal. So 2 people that are on defense, when I said I need 1 goal, are on board with that idea. The person who actually scored the goal is not on board with that idea at all. All right, team. All right, team. Mike could be going to penalties today, but not if Akinola delivers well here. Shackelford recovers, dribbles it in. Nice shot on goal from one of the defensive players. We have 1 more substitute left. I forgot to check. Penalty takers. I'm going to use the last substitute to bring in whoever is best on the bench at penalties. But we have extra time still. Also extra time. Alright, what can I yell and say? What can I yell and say here? Don't need to yell anything. That confident silence. Journeyman Keohane across the young Shackelford. Shackelford off someone's body to Gyasi, to Mandeville. Crosses to absolutely nobody. Dobra might recover. Now Giosi does to Oldeker across to Keohane. Once more ready to deliver the ball into the box. Almost does, but instead another fine corner kick. The Chesterfield side have been pounding the defense in the past few minutes here. We're in control of the match, passing well and getting shots on target. Good job, side. Mandeville to Gyasi, just not quite. Akinola bounces it in. Dober's there. Mandeville's there. The offensive try continues, consistently bouncing off of people's bodies. I think this is us playing for set pieces, probably. And, that's no good. Oh! Gyasi's there! Oh! An athletic kick from Gyasi amounts to absolutely nothing. We're going to extra time, aren't we? We're going to extra time. They're making more and more substitutes. I don't know if we get more subs in extra time. We'll see that pretty soon. But for the last 2 minutes here, fire up the side. Are they fired up enough to work together to get the score? Alright, so we've done very well on our passing and very poorly on our offense. I mean, not poorly, right? We're drawn. It's fine. Welcome to extra time. So we do see that if all things were discovered by, or determined by expected goal, we'd be winning barely. But yeah, that goal there was definitely gonna happen. Tell me about extra time. Do I get more subs? I think I got 1 sub back. So in extra time, you have 1 extra one. A lot of players looking very, very tired. So Jack Clark, the winger, will come in at some point. Whichever winger has worse penalty taking, we got a 7 there. Do you like big games? Alright, he has no strong feelings about big games. And then Mandeville, do you like big games? No feeling about them either. That's fine. Penalty ability for Mandeville is penalties. 11. So both the wingers are relatively strong at penalty taking, which means I'd like to leave them both out there the entire time. Do we have 2 halves extra time? I believe we do. So I think it's 2 15 minutes. Just work hard. Work hard, play well. No substitutions. Oh, Yasu an opportunity. Nope. Bobbles the ball. Are we going to have to start playing like the English side and hoping we have an opportunity to get a penalty kick in the main match? Just more penalty kicks needed. Alright, Tim Akinola wants out. This is 1 substitute. Akinola, how good are you at penalties? I might make you grind it out, brother. You are an 8. And then they're encouraging us to put in Whelan? He is 7. So only 1 point down. I'm okay with that. Oh, he doesn't play defensive midfield. So we'll have to move Ollie Banks back. And then bring in Tom Whelan. Ollie Banks is not the strongest. Keahane is stronger. Unfortunately, I have no one here who can play left back. So the change we could make instead is have Ollie Banks stay there. And then instead of Whelan coming in, Ollie Banks goes to here. Nope. Keahane goes to here. And Clements comes in. Look at that managerial magic. And still 1 more sub. Penalties. Real bad. Real bad, kid. Alright. Youngster, you make the difference. You and Captain Planet. I'm wondering if in the second half of extra time, if we should go to a really defensive position, something with low amounts of intensity, just so our players' legs don't fall off entirely. But at this moment, it seems like the momentum is going the way of the Yellows. Ogle to Williams, that's fine. Young Clements boots the ball forward to really nobody. Dangerous, dangerous shot for the youngster. Nicely recovered. Never mind. Come on, Fryer! Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Fryer didn't touch it. Goal kick all the way. And welcome to the end of extra time. Oh, there's no dressing room. So we don't get to give another kind word here. However, do we have another sub then? No, we have one sub still. And we will use that one sub at the end of this thing to bring in a strong penalty taker. Someone's got to play a minute on defense, presumably. Oh, do a really good takeaway. That amounts to nothing. Oh boy, Chesterfield, this is Fryer. I'm on Scunthorpe's side. Come on, Scunthorpe's side. Whoa! Fryer to Gyasi! Oh! What a wonderful pass from Fryer way back. Gyasi can't do much with it. We're going to shout once more. Dig deep. Find it in yourselves for the fans. Oh boy, people hate me. People hate that I'm saying words. Time for us to go ahead and make the final substitution. The Torres' penalty taking is a 6. Clark's is the good one at 8. Whelan, a 7. So we are going to go ahead and bring in Jack Clark. In place of who, though? A 3. All right, Shackelford, I believe it's you. So it's time for us to move Jack Clark into defense. You don't know what you're doing, but that's fine. I believe in you. You're going in for penalties. You'll understand. No worries. Hey, Helican, how's it going? All right, 2 minutes of nonsense defense here. This is the nonsense defender. Gotta keep an eye on him. Hey, well done for the nonsense defender. If a nonsense defender comes forward as an opportunity for a goal, he may actually score it. Oh, it's an extra penalty. Holy moly. I said we needed an England opportunity. We get the England opportunity in the 118th minutes. Wow. Wow. Oh, you fools. Okay, so they're encouraging me to use Ollie Banks. So Ollie Banks and Darren Oldeker have equivalent penalty abilities. This is a non-striker coming in. You know what? I agree. Ollie Banks, let's go, let's go. Oh boy, team. Comes down to this one. We do not need end of match penalties as long as we don't give up another goal. Oh, you fools. I feel so bad for them. We waste as much time as possible. We go defense, clap a clap. Oh, well done, Ollie Banks. That's what makes football exciting, isn't it? That right there is looking great. So we want to go ahead and slow down, go super defensive. Can Scunthorpe pull it back in the next minute and a half here? They get a corner opportunity. Lewis boots it. Just need clearance here. All we need is clearance. Do not care about trying to score, set up a good opportunity. Foolish offside player, a little too enthusiastic. Fryer's going to spend all day. Tie his shoes, go for a little walk. Legs a little sore, gotta go ahead and stretch it out. Move that neck from side to side. Who needs any more play? Chesterfield defeats Scunthorpe thanks to the foolishness of the opposition. Oh, I didn't even see the penalty, to be honest. I honestly do not know if it was really a penalty, but we will take that all the way. Good job, folks. Well done, well done. I'm so pleased that bringing Jack Clark in to play defense did not lead to the end of the cup opportunity. All right. Chesterfield are in control all the way through. We win the second round. We're not expected to progress past the fourth qualifying round, so we're delighted. We'll see who we end up against next, but good job, good job. We were good today, but Scunthorpe defended like kids. Perhaps so. Alright. Alright. Also, Mansfield won in the FA Cup replay. Mansfield has my... who they have? I think my defensive midfielder from a child. That's good. Well done, everybody. Big win, big win. £60,000. So I've now brought in more than my full salary from these wins. May I have some of that money for transfers, please? Please? Quick chat here. Alright. It was a close run thing. I'm sorry, what? Well, that was a close run thing. Oh, hyphen, I think. Close run thing. This is a phrase I would literally never use. It might be an English idiom. I must be delighted to have got the win at last. This is some crazy talk, Oliver Wilde. It was great. Good job, team. Fairy tale continues. Delighted, thank you. How far can the team go? I mean, we're playing Wigan next, and Wigan is in Sky Bet League 1. We're probably going to lose, but we're happy to be here. How did I feel when Ollie Banks scored late? I considered proposing marriage to the man. Well done. I made the unusual decision to substitute Raheem Shackelford in the 114th minute, with the player having previously been a sub. Why did I do that? I needed a penalty kicker. Where's the button for that? It's football. How good was Ollie Banks? Like I said, we considered talking about a future, about retiring to the Bahamas, maybe having some kids. He was wonderful. The draw for the FA Cup has been tough on me. I'm against Wigan. That is a tough match. We'll try our best. Nice. All right. Yeah. So we have a solid month to figure out what we're going to do against Wigan. Wigan's out of sorts as of late. We also are home field, it looks like. So, yeah, they're towards the bottom of the championship. Oh, I'm sorry. They're 3 leagues above us. There's 2, there's 1, there's a championship. So they're far above us. At least the fans will be on our side. Jeff King is out for the next FA Cup match against Wigan. So Shackelford will get the start there. And actually, Keohane might play there instead. We'll see once we get closer. Rearrangement in our league also. And Jeff King accepts. He has to give some money back due to the excessive yellow carding. Delighted. That's good. How does the board feel now? Only pleased. Only pleased. Well, they'd be downright chuffed over it. Supporters are also pleased. So no one especially cares about the cup match. I felt so proud of myself, and now just no one cares. They really disliked that I drew with the Scunthorpe side previously, but big complaints from everybody. All right. May I have a little more money, please? How are the finances looking overall? So they have $431,000 in the bank right now. We're losing profitability as the season goes on, but if I get just a little bit more money, I'd be very happy. So hello board. Whoops, wrong button. Hello board. I mean, wage budget increase would help tremendously. I won matches. We're in playoff contention. So last time we played against, that's a Scunthorpe, sorry. Last time we played against Dorking, we won. Hopefully that continues here. What do we see? They're good at throws. They work really hard. They're not super fast, but neither are we. Oh, speaking of which, how fast is Dobra? Acceleration and pace. It's above average on both, but not as good as it could be. What are you currently training on, brother man? Crossing. Yeah, insofar as you're a winger, we do want more crossing. But I'm considering trying to make him run faster also. He's still young. He can improve. So they're encouraging me to switch out basically everybody because we're kind of tired after last match. And then when is the next match after that? Oh, it's Wrexham. All right, like I said, I'm considering setting out the youth team to play against Wrexham. Yeah, I will make these changes for now. We're the favorites at home. That's good stuff. At this point, the old man Lester, former keeper, I believe, is very pleased with how well Tyrone Williams is doing, and I am also. Hello, folks. Dorking are on a 3-game unbeaten run. However, they are relegation candidates nonetheless. We're going to do very well. While teams in other countries prepare for winter break, we don't get a break. We play for the fans all the way through. Good. Is Tyrone Williams handling the weight of expectations now? Let's see. He has no complaints. He's doing great. Thumbs up, yes. There's a buzz around the Technique Stadium. How much of an effect does that have? Oh, look at this! For the first time in the playthrough, our dressing room is a very nice place to be, and the team is becoming increasingly cohesive. Nobody believes that's my doing, but I'm glad they're happy. A defeat here could see us fall out of promotion playoff places. We're going to turn up for what? Is Bailey Clements going to start? Heck yes, he will. What are my thoughts about Torquay lighting up the VNL this league? Or this season, rather. I guess they're fine. Cool. Cool. What does the board say? Do they respond now? Nothing from the board yet. Tomorrow the kids are playing, so we should probably ensure they have all their best players again. They're both available for the under 18s. That's good. And Dorking are a poor team. As the last match, they had more momentum than we did. They were at home, though, so I think that's probably the explanation. So hopefully we managed to turn things against them on this match here. Board says no. The club's financial situation is not strong enough. Yeah, I wonder how much money they have to have in the bank to feel comfortable giving me any of it. I think I actually am spending this down with the like extra money for goals and for clean sheets and so on. So I understand if the board's unhappy. At least we're okay on finances right now. And my job is secure once more. Previously it was insecure, so really glad to see that. Alright. Maybe someday. Tim Akinola! Trained so well. Good job, bucko. And then Tishimanga continues to train so well. Hey, his heading's gone up. We've been training him on aerial, so more heading, more jumping reach. So he is improving gradually. Yeah, just don't know why he's not scoring, unfortunately, but good job on your training anyway. Awesome. Awesome. Then Joe Fryer. Joe Fryer, the keeper, continues to play very well. He's been giving up some goals, but not too many. Also, delighted to see that his stars have gone up again. I think he came in as 2.5. He's really improved well. Or the rest of the team has gotten much worse. But no, we see all this up. Despite Fryer being a little older, he's definitely young for a keeper. I think he'll probably stay around for a bunch of seasons and really impress everybody. So we're going to go ahead and say, job well done to you. Job well done. Great. I think our morale's looking really good right now. Let's check and see. Hey, Aaron, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. We see lots of happiness, except for with me. We do have a team leader, the vice captain, our center/left defender. Tishimanga has moved up to being highly influential. For a long time, he was down in influential only. Yeah, we have a nice pile of players here. Lawrence McGuire is approaching the peak of his career. We should be looking to retain him for years to come. Hello, bucko. This may be an issue. I believe I have a whole bunch of players whose contracts expire at the end of this year. I worry insofar as some of them have improved, they're going to want more money, and my bank balance just can't do it. Now, if we get promoted, this solves all the problems, but we need to win the playoffs to do that. We'll see. We may have to give up some players who are quite strong, but I'm not going to deal with contracts until after the first of the year. Then we should have a clearer sense of where things stand. I keep seeing that Wrexham match. thinking with horror the whole time. Le Big Nilio, thank you for the follow also. Glad you're having a good time watching the show. Enjoying some football with us. Hey! Hey, he's not playing there nearly as much as, he was at the start of the playthrough. But Dobra finally understands the right wing position. He's playing left inside forward mostly. But I'm glad he understands a little bit more now. Whenever George Cooper comes back, which is possibly next year, but I may sell him, then Dobra will move to the right-hand side. Yeah, Dobra's probably staying on the left, though, from here forward. So does it make sense for us to try to cross-train his striker? Or just have him train or here? We have decent striker depth, but very few of them are really, really strong players. Okay. I'm going to have him, just train in his current position for right now. We'll think about helping with striker at some point in case of emergency. Hey, Okechi! Okechi played really well today. He's the one who's played in the bigs a little bit. Might be very good someday. Not very good. Might be acceptable someday. And love that determination. Every time we see this kid, determination makes me happy. Wish he worked a little harder, but he does believe in himself at least. Chesterfield drew again. So Chesterfield continued to be right up there at the top of the league. Good job, kiddos. Good job. No one with absolutely crazy performance this time, but all good, all good. Grimes cannot play still. I thought he was only out for a few days, but seems like he's sticking around longer term. Hoping that I played as Scott Borther agents. Yeah, we got some tough negotiators coming for sure. Alright, so the assistant coach is encouraging me to bring my striker and my starting defensive right player in again. I do not want to do that. I want to sit them both entirely. Actually, I want to talk to them about that, because you're tired with high injury risk. So I'm going to sit you today. I sit you for just one match. I completely disagree. All right, look here. It's going to do you good. I'm really unhappy. Oh, boy. Time to explode the locker room. You do understand I'm doing this for your own good. Actually, Jeff King's fine. Jeff King has recovered fine with low injury risk. I'd like to go through and make sure the other people starting today are okay on injuries. I think most of them are. Tyrone. Yeah, I need some of these players to be available for the next match. Banks can play up and down the middle, but how's Keohane looking? High injury. Boss, we're gonna rest you also. Arm around, one match. To be honest, I feel fine. What's wrong with you people? You're taking one match off. I'm really unhappy. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, Keohane. I just need you for the future. These people, these complaining people. Alright, so the Taurus can't play, unfortunately. Gyasi is the backup striker. How can I find another winger? Oh gosh. Alright, we're kind of thin right now due to injuries and excessive play time. Mandeville allegedly can play. So you're going to sit in place of Dobra. And Oldeker is in a good mood. I'm trying to give you the start in place of Hoti. Hey Grandpa, how's it going? Is the stream broken? All you see is a Microsoft logo? I think everything's fine on my end. Why do you see a Microsoft logo? I wish at this point I were streaming from a Linux machine so I could say, there's no Microsoft here. I'm pretty sure things are fine in class. I think if it were going poorly, everyone would say, it's broken, it's terrible. King, I said I'm sitting you as well, so... Ideally, I'd like to do no substitutes this next match. are you all injured? I guess we're going to bring Keohane. I told him to give him the day off. Joe Cook can play some defensive positions. Selection worries for sure. OT as a midfielder just in case. This is the team. Good luck, folks. Everyone's angry, as well you should be. Wait, why is Lekin Torres unhappy? You realize you cannot play today. You played in the under-18 match already. The kids complain. The kids complain. All right, one more time. Let's keep the run going. Defenders, I'd like you to defend. Midfielders, I'd like you to midfield. Attackers, I'd like you to attack. All right, some folks are unhappy with my comments, but they're going to keep it going for sure, for sure. If we can get one up, I'm just going to stay really defensive. And run a little bit slower. Actually, can we make that change right now? Lower tempo a little bit. No, let's just leave it as it is. I think next week we have a bit of a gap, so we can take a rest day. Come on, squad. Take it away from Briggs. Passes it back to young Fowler, to Seeger. Uh-oh. Hey, Fryer's there. That was a bit of impressive footwork. I was pretty sure that Fryer was out of position, but he got there just in time. So far, the offense has been all dorking. Does that change right here? Shackelford in position to pass it. Gyasi gets knocked down by Simpson. Oh boy, Simpson's getting carded. Who's a shameful creature? Oh, it's a kind word instead. All right, welcome everybody to the opportunity of penalty kick in the first 6 minutes. Ollie Banks. At least he scored the last penalty he took. This time, not so much. Shameful, shameful side. Missing a penalty. Missing a penalty. Bob Seeger's been moving really fast on the field. He's getting past my defensive character there. Guessing he has some decent speed. Speaking of decent speed, Gyasi towards the front, off somebody's leg. We go back the other direction. Oh boy, oh boy. Not trusting the defense today. Little chip shot to Fryer. He moves in quickly and catches it. Yeah, Banks is really struggling today. So he's not super comfortable here. I'm not going to make a sub yet, but I just need to see what changes can we make. So Joe Cook is normally a center defender. I don't want to bring him in, but if we don't, it's possible that Ollie Banks will just have a really hard time here. But there's nothing to do with the injuries we have. Have we dived in the rabbit hole of football sabermetrics yet? We've looked at some statistics, especially on our number one striker. Also, Gyasi's injured apparently. Recovering from a knock. He's looking poorly. He's limping around the field right now. I guess we do make this sub. So I didn't want to play Mandeville at all today. The other thing here is Gyasi is the backup striker. He was in really good health and now he's not. So, alright. Alright. We may have to put a defender in a striker eventually. Oh man, good interception by Fuller there. Passing just not quite on point. Big old cross. Header goes nowhere. Thankfully, thankfully. It's early moments here. We're going to make our first shout of the match. Give me more, club. Work hard, fight hard. Fryer's feeling it. Fryer's loving it. A little bit of bobbly ball there. 6-1 on Banks. I know, man. I know you don't have to play the position. Just get me through halftime. Get through halftime, we're good. We're struggling with shots so far. Oh, just there, a nice shot. Bobbled off the keeper. Didn't quite go all the way, but... Oh, this draw. All right, squad. All right. So this penalty kick, we're going to ignore. Without that, we drop us all the way down here. Yeah, I think we're roughly doing as well as Dorking are. As you see there, we've had very, very few shots. Yeah, we're 0.17 without the penalty opportunity, I believe. Because we're not doing all that well on shots, I'm going to move us to just no instruction here. I may go shoot on sight later and see what happens. Despite the fact we're playing for set pieces, we haven't really seen any set pieces so far. That's a little surprising. Joe Cook, gonna need you to come in and help out. And we have one substitution left. Hopefully Ollie Banks understands why he's coming out so early. Alright, team. I don't like what I saw. We can work hard and win. I'm proud of you all. No, I want to tell them what I really think. What I really think is unacceptable. Oh, they hate it. They hate it. Some people appreciate that I gave them very hard words there. My young, I think 21-year-old, 22-year-old defender feels like his feelings are hurt. No one's ever told me I'm not good enough. No one ever says, Bailey Clements, you're not the best ever. Bailey Clements, it's time to grow up. Does that hard word halftime speech get us playing well again? Anybody? Anybody? Hello? Is this thing on? Whew. So I can just talk to Clements personally and say that I'm sorry we were unkind to him. Boyo, it's been almost 5 minutes since you were spoke to unkindly and you're still whining about it. So, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? Who's a good little boy? Who's a good little boy? It's you, McGuire. It's you. No, it's not McGuire. Sorry, it's Clements, rather. Keep pushing the wrong button. Come on. Shouts. And I should say focus. I don't want to praise him while he has a less than stellar score. So we're going to say instead, blah, 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 get your head in the game. Oh, boy. Free kick. Oh, it goes in! Oldeker's first goal this season. I think that's only the second free kick goal we've had all season long. So that was really nice. Off the upright. In it goes. Oldeker, maybe you get more starts after that. Wow, 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 wow. We barely got any expected goal off of that. Only 0.2, I think. So that's one of those cases where, yeah, really and sincerely and truly. Clark again? Oh, almost pulled it off from both sides. Could you believe it? But no. Bailey Clements now feeling complacent. No longer feeling like he was insulted too much. Now he's just bored. I'm going to send you back to the lower leagues if you're not careful, kid. All right, McGuire to Clements. Clements better show up. That's not showing up. Do you want to go on the loan list? This is how you go on the loan list, buddy. Philpott, what a great name that is. Rutherford's going to take an opportunity here. Oh boy, off Fryer's fingers. What a shame. I'm sorry I made fun of Philpott's name. I think I got punished for doing that. Fryer with an opportunity to make the stop. Yeah, Shackelford's body. The unfortunate pass there. And Rutherford plays the middle himself. Yeah, Fryer just doesn't quite get extended fast enough. It's 1-1 here at home. So, everyone's looking big unhappy right now. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? The only person that smiled there is, well, Joe Fryer's still looking okay. He understands that he made a slight mistake there, but it's alright. All of you fired up. Maybe I should have calmed them down instead. Who knows? Young Clements to Quigley! There was no need to ever worry. There was no need to question Clements. Came right back for it. That was clearly bad defending on their part. Yeah, right here. Yeah. This character could have taken a half step left rather, and made the stop, but instead he gets to Quigley. Keeper doesn't have time to react. Very surprising, very good, and looks like we're climbing in the promotion or in the playoff race right now. Good job, team. Good job. I do want to sub out the defensive line, but we just don't have people for it, and we just don't have open substitutes right now. Oh, Quigley almost with 2 there off the up front. We got to have Quigley a little bit more of the heading training. Maguire wants to come out. He's playing so well. I'm going to force you to stay out there, man. You're fine. 4 minutes of stoppage time. Fire boots it all the way. Quigley still have legs. Looks like no. Oh, we can't let Dorking back in. Close that door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the door opens. He's offsides. Naughty, naughty. I think we should go time wasting. We'll do that real quick. Mandeville, can you turn the corner? Who needs to turn the corner? Just bounce into the keeper. Is that a version of time wasting? I'm not sure if it is. Bomb down the field. Just defense, play it around, a little bit kick around. Don't need to advance it. No, wrong direction. Just go back home. It's fine. Go to the corner. Stand in the corner. Yeah, I do wish they would do a little bit more of like the explicit time wasting of just playing keep away. What was that from Fryer? We didn't see the beginning of that play, but he dove onto the ball way back here after making a goal kick from here. I wonder if he kicked it very, very poorly inside the box. What was that, Fryer? What was that? Probably last play of the game. I think we're going to end up winning this one, which should put us in good position for hopefully drawing against Wrexham. Looks like they had one last opportunity, but it's all over. Another good win. I think we do go up the charts. Lawrence Maguire, player of the match. You go home and tell Harry how well you did. Remember that missed penalty? Like, it's easy to forget it now, but Ollie Banks failed in a penalty. We will never forget that. I'm content with the performance. We need to move on and do not become comfortable. No, I'm going to say I'll take it. Good enough. They love it, they love it. Hody not feeling too well. Didn't get the start today. Yeah, Hody's a player who I need for next time, so it's okay. Everyone's happy. They believe in the manager. Good job, folks. Oh, apparently Oldeker played against on Dorking previously. Any big surprises here? I'm glad to see Scunthorpe going down. They've lost 2 in a row now, it looks like. And their goal differences fallen terribly. Cursed Wrexham. Alright, we should have won that one. We did win that one. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Is it time for a press conference? Oh gosh, it is. Hi, I'm quite pleased. Scored a high proportion of goals from crosses. We like to pass across the front of net, yes. That wasn't the usual lineup. That is true. What was the thinking behind using Ollie Banks ahead of Tyrone Williams, center defender? Williams needed a day off. No worries. No worries, no worries. We're all very pleased. Player of the week. Michael Cheek again. This is Cheek's second player of the week. Again, a 10 rating. How can anyone be that good? Especially when they're worth only £50,000. Let's look at the calendar of what comes after Wrexham. Oh, it's the FA Trophy match against Altenham. I believe they're in our league, aren't they? Yeah. So this is 2 kind of tough matches in a row. One against first place, one against third place. What does the club want out of me for the FA Trophy? Challenge for the challenge for the... Does that mean, like, just play a match? Let's see. Reach the final of the FA Trophy? We should reach the final? Oh, no. Oh, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Did the board agree to a wage increase? They did not. Yeah, they say our finances are not strong enough to give me anything. Despite the fact they are positive in the bank, not overdrawing checks at all. Alright, I think we got a pretty bad draw for reaching the final, but I'm guessing we'll have some disappointments on this one. Wrexham are really good. 9 of the 23 assists conceded have come from crosses. That's great. We're so strong crosses. And they punch out instead of trying to catch it, so might have more scoring opportunities on bad punches. Playing for the draw, I should be changing what my tactics are for the week here. Do that first. So we're going to use the counterattack formation, set it primary for right now. I'm not starting this side, but I don't know if it actually matters who you set up as your starting side. Training schedule, yeah, unfortunately no time to change anything. They're going to need this rest. I'm actually going to give them 2 sessions of rest, just because everyone is dragging pretty poorly. Good crowd is coming. Wow, we sold 8,700 tickets. That may actually be the high of the season. Average attendance for Wrexham is... Oh, sorry, we're away. Never mind. Everyone's going to the match wanting to see Ryan Reynolds. They're not there for me. I actually don't know what the capacity is of our stadium. I'm curious about that now. So, Chesterfield, it is the Technique Stadium. Capacity of 10,000. Yeah, I've gotten nowhere near that so far. Fortunately. What else we got? Yes, I do want to make these changes. Williams has got to play absolutely. Dober's got to play. I actually want to bring Mandeville in instead of Gyasi. Make that change real quick, as he's better on crosses, I believe. And we're going to give Gyasi the bench. Winger, midfielder, striker. No, we need a defender. Can you build a new stadium this game? You can, yeah. Unfortunately, our stadium was built pretty recently, so we're not going to be able to build a new stadium. Unless we get up a bunch of leagues. We'll see. Hello, Jester. How's it going? Again, Ollie Banks here. Yeah, the real issue is that my captain is still injured, apparently. Yeah, Jimmy Grimes still injured. Fine. Fine. What else is in the old mailbox today? Youth intake preview. What do you think, team? Are we going to get a golden generation? Here's the clash. That's fine. Look at that one last. Close contest between 2 very evenly matched teams? That's not true. Neil Hornby's a friendly fan here. Like in Taurus, the young strikers improved. The less desirable characteristics of the squad have made impact. Can't jump any further. So we'll take him over to... What were your issues again, kiddo? Crossing, not so good. He is training the striker, isn't he? Yeah. Long throws pretty bad. Marking pretty bad. Dribbling okay. I mean, for a striker, he's largely got what he needs. Average or so. But he can still improve a lot. So I'm going to have him work on the final third. Improving his composure and decision-making and so on. Alright, here we go. Exciting click time. We have an early assessment of the youth team for this year. Everyone has promise. Oh, never mind. So, everything I could see had promise. It's an excellent group of players coming through. Wow. Are you lying, Neil Cluxton? Are you lying to me? So a good fullback, good center back, 3 center midfielders, 1 strong forward, bad goalkeepers, bad wingers, and no defensive midfielders. That continues to be our weakest position in terms of depth, but cool. Can I actually click on them yet? No, they don't exist yet. We'll see who they are soon, though. Awesome. Time for a meeting. Hello, everyone. We should send Saliu Bamba out for playing time. I don't know who you are, but sure. And then Caleb Fletcher, another youngster, needs more practice. Awesome. Lawrence McGuire needs to be demoted to squad player, maybe next month. Elliot Goldthorpe should be moved to the Chesterfield side. Another midfielder for us. So he's 21 years old. Oh, this is a player we signed with a mind to send out on loan, and nobody wants him, unfortunately. So he could be pretty decent eventually. Love that determination. Love the work rate. Could become better than our second best midfielder. So yeah, I guess he's going to play on the main squad, and he'll still be loan listed. Maybe someone will take him eventually, but for now he's just practice the main squad. He's a future prospect, so does not expect to have any actual game minutes. He might still get some at some point. Back to the team meeting. Hello. Elliot Andrew, 21 years old also, 2 Ultimate 18s. This guy's also on the loan list. He's also a future prospect, so he's just training with the main squad. He could come better than our second striker. That's exactly what I'm for. Hopefully he does keep improving. What else? Tisha Manga apparently is training well. Doot. I see a downward slope. Wrong direction there. Joe Cook's improving leaps and bounds. All right, so one of our players has improved decently, and Gyasi needs more playing time. He's our 3rd best winger, so I've not been playing him much, but we can try to give him some more starts for sure. Mandeville's been around a long time. He is now highly influential also. All right, so we have 2 highly influentials, both with surnames of M. Wait, both with forenames of L. Is this a conspiracy? Lawrence something, McGuire, and Liam Mandeville. We now know the royal road to becoming influential. Alright. Still average support. The club is in a great mood, though. Farrell Waite might become better than Joe Quigley. That's fine. Charlesworth, this is our backup. No, he's not. I'm sorry, I thought he was the goalkeeper. He's not. Some potential among the kids, though. That's good. It occurred to me to hire on a new physio. I think one of our physios is a 6 overall in medicine. Carr's a 16. Tyndall is a 9. So I don't really have any money, but would you care to join us? No, it's $4.25 a week. Let's cheat her a little bit there, and then 3,000 buckaroonies. For 3 years, rather, she'll accept. We're going to have to fire the other physio, but that'd be a nice big improvement to the team. That is the meeting. Good job, team. We've done everything they wanted. See you in a month or so. I want to set expectations low for this Wrexham match. Nigel Adkins has been blasé about the importance of the match. I mean, it's fine. Same as any other game. Will Ollie Banks be rested here? I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. How will I handle Jamie Grimes' return? This is the captain. Take it game by game. We'll get him in soon. Can Ollie Banks be the difference between winning and losing? I think I just said I was going to rest him. They're trying to trick me, I believe. How do I prepare for a match against a team of experience as the one Nigel Adkins put together? When you say experienced, you mean old, broken, useless. I think I'll be showing a lack of respect for the game's elder statesmen. What we got? Whole bunch of scouting. Let's player for Oxford City. I did want to sign very much. They do very much want to come to me for not terribly much money. I've been saying we have defensive midfield problems. Unfortunately, right now I have absolutely no money. We'll keep on the short list until we do have money. Also, George Marsh, another defensive midfielder, has no transfer interest. And then Mazid Ogungbo does not want to join me. Fine. Hey, we're the game of the week apparently. Wrexham versus Chesterfield. I think this one may be televised. Is that true? Schedule, I believe. Yeah, it's on the TV. So we get $2,000 dues for playing this match. And hopefully people will see our excellent performance and decide to come down to the field next match to watch us. Yeah, about the halfway point of the season. We're basically want to be on the standings. Hope that continues. 218s. We don't need this time. Unless. The Tishamongo will be starting. Quigley will be on the bench. I'm going to bring Okochi back up again, just because I don't feel good about the number of defenders I have available. McGuire's again in the team of the week. Good job. I'm glad to see some nice movement on the team of the week. Very few players are showing up every single time, so nobody's absolutely dominating the league, and that's good for everybody. Yeah, Grimes is still out. They said he could come back very soon. I don't think that's true, though. Someday. Lots of injury possibilities. Luckily not on my striker, because I did sit him for a whole game and got very angry about that. Are they over that now? So Trisha Manga's unhappy I said he needed a day off. Kia Hain the same thing. Tom Whelan's concerned he's not getting enough games. We'll start him to make up for that. And these two people will get over it once I start them again, which will be today for sure. Who is that? Was that Whelan? Was that Whitaker? Some midfielder was unhappy with me. Which one of the many midfielders are you? Whelan. You know, that guy. Who's that guy? You know, that guy. I need Akinola out there. I need my very best midfielders. Whelan, I don't think, can play defensive mid, unfortunately. So Akinola will go to defensive mid. He's fine there. And then Whelan will come in. Yeah. Whelan's one of these players that was very, very strong as the season started and it's kind of fallen off. Given who else come in. Like, he has some decent stats, but he's not part of the league up team, probably. Alright, so Andrew is someone that we do not need at all. He's our backup striker, backup striker. But that means that Torres is no longer needed on the senior squad. I'm very glad he got time with us, but we're going to go ahead and drop him back to the under 18 team exclusively. And then Oeleki, I'd like to have on the bench in place of Willick. This striker is not in full health. But Andrew is a striker, correct? Yes. Keeper, midfielder. I have no. Oh, this is no. I brought the wrong person up. Not Oeleki. Kochi, rather. I'm gonna have to change some names here. If their names are too similar, I get confused. So defense, midfield, striker, winger who needs more time played. Cool. Let's do it. Elliot Andrew, first time on the bench ever. You're a youngster, so you get a high number, unfortunately. Be number 13 to indicate you're young, just starting your teenage years, but no. We'll dump you up here. The other youngsters. Good. There's some complaints about the dressing team. That's fine. I feel Lawrence McGuire should have been picked. He was the best player last time out, but needs a day off. Alright, pressure's all on them. That's right. We're going to be the losers here. We managed to relieve Joe Fryer's concerns a little bit. Always helps me as prolific as my team has been. Yeah, it's crazy. We've gone from not scoring any goals at all to scoring a decent number by comparison. So keep on giving me goals. Why have we changed tactical style? Because we are wanting to be more defensive. This may have been a mistake. Good. I found some form recently. How are we tackling this fixture list? I don't know. Working hard. Look at all those lovely faces. I like your beard, sir. I like your hair, sir. Playing for a draw. Fingers crossed. It might be a really embarrassing match. What was that? So, someone in back just booted the ball a mile. Young Dobra steps up. Hayne passes it away. Ball held on to and given away once more. Nice interception by Whelan. Forward to Tishimanga. Tishimanga, possibility? Nope. Tishimanga doesn't quite get there. However, we do have a corner kick after a little bit more practicing of corner kicks. Can we get ahead early? Akinola to the middle, where nobody's there, unfortunately. That's okay. I believe in you all anyway. So far, no shots at all from the Wrexham side. They're one of those teams that believe they can win by sheer willpower, not by scoring. Over to Tishimanga. Tishimanga gets knocked down in the box. No penalty coming. Tishimanga recovers. Being a little greedy with a little stingy with the penalties is the referee. John Paul Jones himself on the field. No longer an admiral, instead a midfielder of some sort. Rows his boat all the way to Wright Phillips. To Osorio flying into the middle. That's one of the ones that, unless Fryer knew it was coming, it was going to be a goal all the way. Such speedy movement on those passes there. Yeah. Possibly one of the center defenders could have done more, but it's going to tip the hat there. King's looking a little bit cranky, unfortunately. Hey, how we roll? Thank you for the radio host. I appreciate that. What were you playing today? Was it from Football Manager, perhaps? Sure do hope that you had a good stream, whatever it was. And thank you for being here, for sure. Uh-oh. Oof. Fryer down onto his bottom. But don't worry, the rest of the team will climb to the top. So King is probably furious that his friends here gave up that goal. So I need to offer a kind word to him. Actually, the whole team. You're fine. Don't you worry. Good guy encouragement. Here we go. King's in a good mood now. No problem. You're playing FM also? You're an FM streamer. Awesome. Which team are you playing as? Chesterfield's going pretty well for us so far. We're having a lot of fun and in playoff contention at about mid-season. Though we're in a bit of an embarrassing match right now because Wrexham is good and we are not. Oh, Jones to Fryer. Time for some additional corner kicking action. Sorio, is he as good of a corner kicker as he has a scorer? Let's see. Oh boy, off Fryer again. So far, the keeper is keeping us in this thing, but got some concerns. Okay, clearance. Fancy little pass back. What's wrong, Dobra? Furious. Yeah, I think they're very unhappy with that early score. The defensive line has failed this time. You're playing as the University Institute Technology Mara in Malaysia. That's amazing. I've never heard that team. I hope you're in a ton of fun, though. Oh, big unhappiness. At halftime, we'll have a nice conversation. Just need one goal. Our possession is hot trash. Like, absolutely hot trash. Okay. So their expected goal is not very high. I'm considering changing our tactics to the one we're slightly more familiar with that's also slightly more aggressive, because this more defensively minded tactic did not work out for us. We're expected to lose this match, so I prefer to go out there and give it our best effort with our best squad. Yeah, these people who are furious, I'm definitely concerned about. Ishimai again, really, really problematic performance. I said Gyasi needed more playtime. Gyasi is right-footed, falling apart. But we're going to put him in Mandeville's position. Settle down, team. Settle down. And I'd prefer to save my other substitutes. Oh, and Tyrone Williams went from having a 6-8 performance, 7-1 performance, down quite a bit lower. He was unhappy that I rested him for a game. We are going to play now, so I don't know what your issue is, brother man. Yeah, no more subs right now. Hey, Full Juice, you looking forward to Dwarf Fortress next week? I am too. I love Dwarf Fortress. Alright. Tishamanga's feeling really good, even though he has not scored any goals. Alright. Hit the target more often, he agrees. Defenders, unacceptable. Oh gosh, wrong button. I hit the I'm furious button, not the unacceptable button. Well, unfortunate. Midfielders, keep going. Attackers, more finishing. Alright, it's worse. we had no red before. I pushed the I'm angry with you button, and they're just having a horrible time. Do I pull Williams here, then? Keahane lacks belief. I need y'all to be more resilient than this. Alright, if they score in the next 5 minutes, I'll say it's my fault. The defense did not fall apart immediately, thank goodness. A little Dobra. The Cook, Tishmanga probably offsides, unfortunately. Middle, Gyasu, his first touch of the match. And he started throwing the water ball at everyone. I need so many water balls. Oh, Tishimanga! Tishimanga! Oh! Setting up the corner nicely. Tishimanga just can't quite find home on those. Jeff King dumps it in. Tishimanga's there again, and nothing quite yet, but Akinola recovers, continuing the offensive chance. Booted wildly to throw in. It's a corner throw in. Need to invest in a water bottle company with all the water bottles I'm about to be breaking. King is there. So, oh gosh, I want to say King's really improved. Thank goodness that didn't go for a goal. Oh my goodness, my defensive line's looking embarrassing today. I mean, I think it's just the offense of the opposition is so much stronger than our team is. We're going to encourage the side. And momentum is clearly against us right now. That encouragement made everybody happy. Is happiness sufficient to beat skill? Fine. Ollie Palmer, the one who just kicked that ball over the back of the net, gets pulled off. Dobra is very frustrated also. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, I brought Gyasi in to replace the player who's playing worse. And now Dobra's playing pretty poorly also. King. Haynes shifts over. Kochi comes in. I feel like I should bring in a new striker, just with the lack of scoring, but we'll give it another 10 minutes or so and see how things look. All right, Kochi, happy kid, happy defensive line. Hopefully improves the mood back here. Big toss in, big toss in. Giving the ball to us. Little Gyasi with a nice pass. Tishimanga. Tishimanga might have an opportunity. Tishimanga does. Unfortunately, right into the hands of the keeper. Poor Tishimanga. Or sweet Tishimanga. They're incurred in substitution after yet another failed opportunity. After this play, we'll go ahead and bring the other striker in. Akinola with a nice slide. Does not take possession. Oh boy, a whole bunch of headers off Fryer's body. The defense is there to assist. Dobra's in a terrible mood, doesn't quite get the hustle there. All right, here comes Andrew with his very first time on field in the entire season. Who's just been hired on. Let's see if he can perform for us, though. With Dobra playing so poorly, I have some doubts. Andrew's first touch of the ball. Gives it up immediately. Good job, new striker. Glad I hired you. All right. Rowe is off sides all the way. I actually don't know what words to say to encourage people. Andrew's so happy to be on the field. Akochi's still feeling pretty good. Dobra is just having a horrible day, though. So I think that early goal against got in Dobra's head, and he's never quite recovered. He has decent composure, but just not showing it today. And I have no more substitutions, so we're just going to have to let him stay out there and hope for the best. Need to hire a sports psychologist, I bet. Dobra, what was that? Need to find a way to get Dobra on some therapy. Tell me about how hard it is being you, Dobra. Hey, a coach with a good takeaway. Forward to the striker. Andrew's first chance. And muffs the shots. What is wrong with you, Andrew? That was your opportunity to become an absolute hero to Chesterfield for all of time. Remember his debut. Remember when he scored first time out. Nobody remembers anything, unfortunately, about you. Fire him up. Get your heads in the game. Win big, squad. No. Passing to coverage like that. Or just giving it up, so we'll take the loss. We'll take the loss. Being very happy it's only by 1 goal so far. And keep our heads up. I think we'll still be in playoff contention at this point. But who knows? Well done to Joe Cook on that one. Nice deflection. So match momentum has again been against us almost all the way. Again, on the road against a better team. It's just how it's going to be. They're now time wasting in a big way. I don't mind that at all. So we're not doing well with crosses. We are winning headers. We could do more floated crosses. I've just been so against floated crosses because my lead striker is not good with heading. But since we're good with crossing, maybe worth doing. I don't know. Hey, Fryer's there, another good stop. Fryer's done well today. Despite giving up that 1 early goal. I thought it would be much more of a loss than this one. I would not have been surprised if they'd given up 3 or so, as they are just so much better on defense, or offense rather. Hosanna? Hosanna, do you have what it takes to hold the ball? I think you might. Well, full juice. Did I move my cats overseas? I did. They hated it. They were very unhappy. Oh, Fryer. Oh, Fryer. Give up another one. That seemed like one of those shots that Fryer should have easily had. I think it bounced off of his body. So, more handling needed. But yes, I moved my cats to Japan. They had to be in quarantine for like 14 weeks. Yeah, Fryer put his body parallel to the ball instead of trying to block it correctly. So, a real rough day. I think it was a half-year process to bring the cats to Japan, and then the actual flight was pretty rough. Yeah, they're fine now. They're all over it now, but yeah, the flight was 14 hours, and they really struggled. but they're okay. I mean, one of them's going to die soon, just cancer, blah, blah, blah. But the other one's having a good life. So, I think let's just put that one in the rearview mirror. Hopefully they got a little bit of practice against players who are better than them. Tishamanga, boo. But I don't know. There's no point in getting angry here. They're supposed to lose, so I'm proud of your efforts. Okay. Most of them are feeling pretty good after that. We're going to ignore Akinola. Tell us, Richard, what happened out there? We lost, Poppy Hill. We lost. Disappointing result means back to the drawing board. No, that's not true. We have things to work on. Is it possible to tell us the thoughts on what can only be described as a deeply disappointing performance? It's fine. We'll keep improving. And hey, we're still in playoff contention. Good stuff. We got the cutting edge of a blunt spoon. Yeah. Our offense is questionable. Not panicking, though, even a little bit. Andrew, this first ever performance, got a standing ovation. Did not score, unfortunately, but he will next time. Yeah, Osorio here with 2 scores did very, very well. And player of the week, it's Nikki Kambaba. Barnett. Wow, Barnett. That's not a good team. Yeah, they're very far down the league. Nice to have a player do well, though. Okay, more press conferences. Liam Mandeville has showed up a whole bunch. We appreciate him. Very good. The season hasn't gone as planned. It's fine, don't you worry. Armando Dobra should have been substituted out. I just didn't have enough players after that injury. My goodness, look at that. That's our first red rating at the end of a match. Yeah, I'm sorry. Claudio Osorio was brilliant. He was. Why are we using this tactic? It makes sense to me. Andrew made the debut. Will be part of the first team. Nope. So next up is the FA Trophy match. Both us and the youngsters. Hopefully bounce back in a big way there. Cool to see we're still hanging on roughly where I want to be. Let me just see. I thought I saw $500,000 in transfer budget. No. I saw $500,000 somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Show me that screen again. Whatever it was, I have no idea. Maybe it was someone else's transfer budget I'd gotten some secret espionage about. Their goalkeepers are quite good. Their strikers are quite good. Yep. I need to change our tactics back to our normal tactics. Dobra played so poorly that last time out. I think I'm actually going to sit him in favor of Gyasi. And that means we're going to play with... I was going to say normal winger, but no. Gyasi's actually better as an inside forward also. Fine. 5-5, fine. Spain beats England in the World Cup. Rashford on form. Into the midfield tank on a hot evening at Al Khor Stadium. They showed their strikers how to finish. Score from... Wait, how many goals? 2-3, okay. So scores from Marcus Rashford and Marcus Rashford. Good job, bucko. Oh, is that the end of the World Cup? That may have been the final. Alright, so Altenham try a bunch of passes. They won last time. They have a lot of passes. So hopefully one of my journeyman defenders can do well with interceptions. Unfortunately, the best of them, Grimes is injured still. Sarah Carr, we tried to hire her on to be our new physio. She deliberated greatly, and then unfortunately chose Bath inside. I should have offered her more money. She's pretty good. That's too bad. Am I a fan of soccer? At a certain level, yeah. I'm a fan of the sport of soccer, and I do enjoy this game also. No, I want to leave Gyasi in, unfortunately. Oh, they want me to do Clark and Gyasi both. You know what? I'll take these changes, and we'll come back to them on tomorrow. Hey, we're favorites because we're home field. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. We'll see. Okay, so yeah, Spain did... No, the World Cup semifinal, actually. Is that right? Where's the World Cup button? World Cup. Wins the playoff match. It's Germany versus England for third place, and Spain versus France in the final. It's not exactly the same thing as the actual World Cup, but we'll see if France is winning here. Gives us a hint about who might win the real World Cup also. Oh, everyone did really well in training again. So this is Fryer's second week in a row of being the top, or the second top at training. Last time I complimented him, I don't want to compliment too often, or players think I'm just saying words. Also, good to see Williams showing up, despite the fact he did terribly last match. I was unhappy with us for encouraging him to take a day rest. So are people happier now? The Tishamanga's still unhappy. I asked him to take a day off. Kia Haynes still unhappy also, but Williams is back to happiness once more. Everyone's looking okay. No complaints. I promised Jamie Grimes I'd give him some days off from matches. I did that. And there are no other outstanding promises except for I said that I would give Bailey Clements some more playing time after his injury, which we've done. So hopefully the team continues to trust in me. Look at his amazing beard. It appears to be just like glued on bits of this and that. I could have drawn this kind of beard in MS Paint, I suspect. Who are you, Garstong? Are you a real person or no? Tyreek Garstong. This is a totally made-up character with an amazing, amazing beard. So Quigley can be the backup striker again. We'll put... What's his name on the bench? They want me to bring Dober back in. I'm unfortunately going to say no on that one. This is why I'm the coach. So what his name is Andrew. We will remember these names eventually. Andrew stays there. So we are fielding a slightly weaker team than usual. Grimes comes back in a week or so. We should not play Grimes, unfortunately. I'm going to use Joe Cook as a starter instead of Clements, because Clements is young and I'm afraid of him. So he'll come in at halftime or so. And that is that. If we bring Clements in them, we're not going to bring Keohane in, so I'll leave him off. Speaking of Keohane, my psychiatrist's name sounds very similar to that. And that just reminded me I have a meeting with him after stream, so I can't go too long today. If you see me streaming way longer than usual, please remind me I need to go have a meeting with my psychiatrist. Alright, so striker, winger, midfield, defense. Cool. This is the monthly, please just give me my drugs again. Like, there's nothing to report. These meetings always feel so unbelievably awkward because he's not interested in hearing about my experiences, except insofar as they can be quantified. So he'll ask me a question like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how are you feeling compared to last month? And I'll say, it's the same, a 7 or 8 or so. And he'll say, okay, have you been taking your meds every day? And I'll say, yes, I have. And he'll say, do you have any other problems or concerns? And I'll say, nope, I'm good. And he'll say, you understand, Resorty, you've paid for a full hour of my time. And I'll say, I didn't choose that. Your office system made me. I won't say that, but I have to pay him $200 just to prescribe my meds month to month. It's pretty dumb. Unfortunately, he's one of the few English-speaking doctors I can find here. And at some point, I hope he'll transfer my prescription to a Japanese doctor who will be free under the socialized medicine plan, but my complaints. My apologies for blathering on about this, but it is very annoying going to a doctor who is not part of the socialized medicine scheme. At the end. We're playing for the trophy. This is a cup match. The fans want a big win here. Let's exact revenge against them after they beat us last time. Oh, everybody loves it. Who doesn't love vengeance? Okay. Tichmanga, it all comes to you. So this is a slightly different starting team than usual, but I think the best team for what we got. Let's see. Yeah, the coach has asked for Gyasi to get more playtime, and I'm not sure that playtime has gone so far. I'm not going to worry, though. We're not doing super well in possession. Oh, Clark! Off the wall! For a brief moment there, I counted as a shot, apparently. Shot on wall. Uh-oh. Whew! Just fine. Fryer knew not to worry. His coach didn't, but it's alright. Cook already strolling out there. Is he low on sharpness? No, he's good on sharpness. I guess he was a little tired coming in, but... And he's at a high match load. King! Off the wall again! Glorious! So... yeah, the center defender had a little bit of weakness because people have been injured, but they'll all come back soon. Just need to get to the next couple weeks. Barrows from the outside. CV back to Barrows. Barrows, a huge pass across. Luckily recovered. Osborne with a very dangerous position kick, but well over. No concerns. All right, we're at home, so I'm going to demand more of the team. See how it goes. Uh-oh. They don't like me demanding more. They're confused and unhappy. There's halftime. Hey, Groundhog. Have you noticed a difference in how Japanese and American medical community approach psychiatry? Let's see here. I'm not sure I have a great answer because I've only been to the one psychiatrist here, and he's not Japanese. He's a native English speaker. He is very by the book, which I mean the DSM-5. Like, he has it down. He talks about studies, about medicine at a pharmacological level as opposed to an experiential level. He is sort of a default psychiatrist, where it's very much, this is a science, we're going to do these things according to the scientific method, and that's fine. I mean, I think that I've had a wide variety of psychiatrists in the US. Some are much more empathetic. Some are like really interested in talking about like one's life as a person. Yeah, I think like in general, there's not great mental health care in Japan. There's still like this sort of cultural position that says mental health problems are a you problem. Show up and work harder and you'll be fine. But no, I can't offer any like grand account of this or even personal account because I only have the one guy so far. That said, it is the case that many psychological medications or psychotropic medications are covered by socialized healthcare here. I need scores, please. Yeah, what else do I have on that? One thing to say is people who have ADHD who come here and do not know ahead of time that the main ADHD drugs in the US are illegal here are in for a rough time. There's one legal ADHD drug. I don't have ADHD, so I don't know what it is, but yeah, the main one is categorized as an upper, and the Japanese are so concerned about any upper drugs. It's very hard to get prescriptions for them. Alright, so good old Cook here. I mentioned before was kind of tired. I can make a substitution here. We're going to move McGuire to the middle and bring Clements in. Cool. Step it up, bucko. Perform well. So pretty quiet match so far. 10 fouls on Alternam side? Dirty birdies. And look at that. Tishomongo is 6'3". Oh, goodness, folks. Oh, goodness. Fired up. Get in there. Tishomongo wants to come off again. I don't know, brother. I don't know, brother. I think we said we're doing extra time in this match instead of replaying it, but I'm not certain on that. So I'm going to force Tishomongo to play out all of regulation time. And if it replays, that's fine. Oh, a little slow roller there through the wet grass. Their striker appears to be very, very slow. Or is just not accelerating as much as you'd expect him to. Hey, Tishomongo! Hey, Tishomongo! So despite having a 6-2 to that moment, amazingly gets a score. I'm really glad I didn't pull him out. So what happened there? So Clark passes through, Tishomongo takes off, and then actually sends the ball into an inconvenient location for the keeper. I am amazed that Tishomongo has scored. I mean, I have faith in my players. I will never, ever doubt my players. Good job, team. We're ahead by 1. Let's waste all the time forever and go pretty darn defensive. And hopefully just hold on the last little bit. Yeah, it seems that the opposition is not getting their timing down quite right. The striker is just not getting opportunity. What was that, Tishomongo? Did you try to head the ball by leaning forward and giving a bow to the keeper? This is not a formal occasion. Uh-oh, they got their timing right. Oh, come now. Come now. That's absolute bullets. It's offsides, though. I knew something was fishy about that. I knew, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Clearly offsides. I was thinking there was no way that could happen. But what a nice pass this is. Yeah, that's a nice pass. And then an absolute bullet shot. Amounts to nothing, though. Whew, thank goodness. The crowd is big hyped. Everyone's so pleased. They're going to see their side win in the first match of the FA Trophy, I think. I can never remember which one's which. King wastes some time, a little dance with the ball. Walks off, no problems. That right there's a winner. I've got faith in Tishomongo again. So we got kind of lucky. Not amazing goals, but a win anyway. Almost 20 fouls. How did Morelos not convert into yellow cards? Wow. 20 fouls? Dirty team on their side. Everyone's feeling pretty good about that one. Very good job. Big thumbs up, big happiness, morale through the roof on that big win. All right. There's nothing here about expectations. Oh, there it is. We've merely lived up to our expectations by qualifying the next round. That's fine. Expectations are good. And we'll see who we're up against next here in the 4th round. Who's the man of the match there? It's Jack Clark. Not a normal starter. We've been talking about selling him. Maybe we should keep him around, but you know what? Last match he did well. Yeah, so let's give him a nice word. I don't know what you actually did in particular, so I'm going to compliment your game in general. I don't know. You created well. Hey, he agrees. May you see the standings? Yeah, sure thing, of course. So that was not a league game though. That was a cup match, trophy match rather. Here are the standings though. We're just barely in playoff contention, but we're within some closeness here of being able to really secure a better position. Also, unfortunately, in some closeness of falling out. So, hopefully, we can keep it up. We'll see. Though we're against Scunthorpe again. This is our third of 4 Scunthorpe matches. And I believe we won last time. Yeah, we did win last time on a, 92nd minute penalty. It was absurd. Oh, sad times. The under-18s have lost in the FA Youth Cup. They did well better than expected. They're supposed to go out in the first round, so they held on long term. Good job, kids. Good job. Torres had the quality to put the extra defense to the sword. Lekin Torres, who's played on the senior squad a couple times, did well. He's on the loan list. Hopefully we can get him to go out next season, perhaps. And he's no longer training on the senior club. I wonder if it makes sense for us to bring him up again just to keep practicing. Got $6,000. Good job. Yeah, if we can beat... I know we wait, this is wrong. Wait, which direction is that? Is read, I wonder. The draw was first, and then came the... then came the win. So I guess this is from oldest to newest. Newest reads first. Cool. We should be happy. We weren't better than the opposition. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs to do better? All we need to do is win, win, win. Okay, this is the first long time off we've had. Do we actually have a full week off? Oh my goodness. We have the opportunity here to actually get our players some decent rest and to really think about how we're going to prepare for the Scunthorpe side twice in a row. So I'm going to give everyone a full day off on Monday here. Actually may give them 2 full days off. Yeah, let's do 2 full days off and hope they don't get too cranky about it. And then we'll do match tactics here. Looks like a match moved because tactics here just before seems strange. We'll do a round of attacking movement, defensive shape also. We'll then practice corners once. We haven't given up too many set pieces, too many lost on set pieces, so I don't think we need to defend that at all, or practice defensing at all. Attacking from wings, we love. Can't we do like just finishing or something? I think that's goalkeeping, shot stopping. Then here we'll do, I don't know. Let's be technical, more chance creation. Practice more wings. That's a nice week. Nice busy week. Could be a lot busier, but 2 days off. Hopefully they're happy with that. France have won the World Cup. England are in 3rd place overall. There you go, folks. Here are the few players topping the World Cup stats. England's Aaron Ramsdale had the most clean sheets. Wait, where's Pritchard? Isn't Pritchard the keeper for the World Cup team? All right, Aaron Ramsdale coming out of nowhere, getting a bunch of clean sheets. Highest shots on target rate with 100% of his shots on target. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Jordan Pickford, that's it, Pickford. Ramsdale's better than FM. Got it. Got it. Pickford's so tall, though. Has such bright yellow hair. All right, look at this. Jesserun Uchegbulam, there we go. Man of the match in a draw against Farsley. Oh, he's getting close. Getting close to playing for the big team. He's actually not as good as our other wingers, so either he'll be our substitute winger or we will sell him. Time for a draw. 42 teams go into it here in the 4th round. And I believe on the trophy, yeah, they're pleased with everything except for the wage troubles. Fine. Fine. Let's see this draw. Draw all the teams. Chesterfield versus Field. Oh, this is the team we we're just talking about. They have my my winger hang out with them, I think. Is that right? Is that right? Who do you have? Oh no, they have my useless striker. They have the useless striker, unfortunately. I look forward to embarrassing him. If he beats us, I don't know what we're gonna do, but someday. This is coming on in... Oh, interesting. It's coming on after the new year. So Rowe will be back with us. They will not have their best striker. Interesting. All right. Do we want extra time in the trophy match? We're at home, right? Yeah, we're at home. I'll take the extra time for sure. Great. And so we'll have 2 in a week again. Aldershot have done pretty well this season. They're in 16th. It's actually their mid-table. I thought they're better than that. They've had some really nice man of the match or man of the week performances from their strikers. But got to get ready for that match. Because we're playing extra time, I'm going to make sure we practice penalties just before. And then some corner kicks also. A lot of attacking there. We'll also go and have... let's change this one over to getting the physical form back. That's not it. Recovery. And then we will do a little bit of practicing here with the keeper getting some practice on handling. One-on-ones, even better. Cool. Rest day number 1. Good. There's some free agents available for us. Vernon Parks, want to go slow. Folks out. Anything we necessarily want. We can look through though and see determination and work rate and so on. Look for a real diamond in the rough. Nah, it'd be a superb signing. He's willing to come for $5. I can hire him. Other than that, not so much. Nah, nothing really standing out here, unfortunately. No great surprise. The fine French player, best player. Man, he was just not a big element of the France side against England. They really shut him down effectively. That said, the few times Mbappe touched the ball, it was so cool to see his handling. Such a good handling player. So young too, what, 23, 24, something like that? Future for France. Alright, after their 2 days off, now a long, wild stretch of training. The other game, the 3rd round, 440 people watched this match. Oh, love it. I love it. It's always cool to see like who are the players who fall off after a certain time. Like it's a generational question, right? Like right now Ronaldo is definitely on the way down and is moving to the retirement home portion of his career, while Mbappe's coming right on up. It's so cool seeing like who will be the big names from year to year, decade to decade. I love that about sport. Eastborough causes a 3rd round shock. Eastborough have knocked out Bromley. It's a part-time squad, defeated a full-time squad. Also, Chelmsford defeated Wrexham? What? So, Wrexham had a really rough recent series of games. I mean, they beat us, but they've been on a really, really problematic position. This is amazing. I'm so amazed at that. Wow. Couldn't have happened to a worse club. Scunthorpe again. We beat them last time. Hope that continues. Hey, Tishamanga's bruised his shin. Out for 2 to 3 days. He'll be back in time. Oh, Lucky, out again also. Wait, I gave everyone 2 days off, and the first day back at training, 3 of them get injured? Hey, it's Elliot Andrew. So this is our third striker. Dislocated his shoulder for 3 to 4 months. It's a recurring injury, apparently. We did not know that when we hired him. What you looking like? What you looking like? Yeah, so nothing here about being injury prone. Well, I'll send him to the doctor and see what we can do. What the heck is this, though? 2 strikers and a midfielder out all at once. Maybe they had a giant collision. 4-car pileup. More FA trophy here. I need to put a match review after the upcoming match here. I'll do that real quick. Okay. Yeah, Scunthorpe. But in this thing, we'll know them pretty darn well. These are all just normal season matches. So no penalties needed. Pretty soon here, I'd like to go through all of our players and see what extra training they may need. Third round replay, Chester defeat Chorley. The Battle of the C teams. It feels like there are a ton of C teams in the English leagues. Don't know if it's true. All right. Fieldier wants to extend the row loan. He's interested in having a future permanent move. Ah. They've offered to pay $2,000 if they want to make the move permanent. Huh. I mean, I need to get rid of him. That is the real truth. He's worth no money and is getting paid so much money. Okay. Interesting. So to this point, they've been paying 100%. I think. Yeah, I think they're paying literally all of his wages. I need to continue that because I cannot pay for him at all. So you can have him for all the money. I don't really care how he plays, that's fine. Though the only issue here is he will be playing against us in the match against them, but I think we're fine. And I'm asked for 5,000 monies, which is definitely greedy, but any money I can get at him, I'm totally fine with. Enjoy. Also, almost Christmas. What'd you get for me, chat? What gifts are coming? I gotta tell some really good stuff. Hope they win on Boxing Day. Jamie Grimes is back, thank goodness. He probably can't play the next match, but the one after should be able to do. Everyone's training really well still. That's awesome. A coachy, well done. So again, we just randomly select this kid. He has a high determination. Like, that's the only thing I saw and really wanted. And that's amazing. I do wonder if there are other under 18-year-olds with high determination or high work rate who might do well by training with a senior squad. Maybe. Also, it's the part of the season where they might start trying to loan out more players. We could try to do the same thing also, but I like my team. Other than Tishamanga, I like the team. Oh, okay, I got too greedy, I asked for too much. Do you just want to take him straight away? So, can I offer to the team he's on in particular? I think only opposing to him. So, you can have him for $5,000 at the end. There it is. Yeah, $5,000 at the end. Actually, you know what? I like you all. So 3.5 thousand. Off he goes. I might just give him away in hopes that we don't have to pay his wage. Alright, Dale Brooks says that Armando Dobra has improved yet again. Nothing negative at all here. He's currently working on crossing. His crossing is improving. As a winger, he definitely needs that. He's currently playing at the level of Skybet League 2. He could become good enough for Skybet League 1. I think we have him for another year and a half or so. Yep, so we do. So very good to see that. Well done, bucko. I'm very pleased that no one has demanded a new contract yet. Again, no money, etc., etc. Oh, they don't want him. They don't want him. They're offended with me. Alright. How about a loan extension? Just keep him there. I don't care. I made a huge mistake by refusing their offer and getting greedy. I should just said, gosh, getting rid of him, best thing ever. Except for the fact that they do want me to pay his wages. I just don't want to do that. Alright, here we're up against them. Dobra comes back in. Hey, the Captain Grimes come back in. Really? Severely lacking in match sharpness. He's indifferent about being seen as a team leader. I wonder why that is. I'll make the changes they want, and we are not the favorites. Again, away, we'll see. Come on. Hi, everybody. Facing Scunthorpe in back-to-back matches. We're all gonna be fine. Twice in the same week. Good thing or bad thing? It's a thing, don't worry. Now, paired to face Scunthorpe, they're riding high against the Bradford, Pennsylvania team. Park Avenue, apparently. So they won in their trophy match also. We'll do well. So any thoughts on the pressure Luke Garrod is facing? He's fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Will they extend the loan? Nice back and forth the other side. No message yet. No answers yet. Happy Boxing Day, everybody. Christmas has come and gone already. Did you feel Santa in your heart briefly? So the bosses want to draw. The poor want to draw. I would also like a draw, thank you. That'd be just fine. What was the note on Grimes there? He could play for the half. I'm okay with starting him then and then bringing it in, seeing what happens. Good to see Grimes and Williams together. They do have such a fine relationship. King is functional also, so I'm going to go ahead and send him out in place of Keohane. And look at that. Look at additional love and friendship. Decent partnership and strong partnership. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So Keohane needs to be on the bench then. Keohane, there is. Good. Striker, midfielder, defender. So I want a winger, actually. Jack Clark. Jack Clark. Jack Clark. Is the captain glad to be back? Yes, he is. And that was, I think, 5 or 6 weeks of being out. We need to avoid defeat to stay in the playoff places. Nah, let's not do too much pressure here. Recent form is at them in 13th, we're in 7th. Let's show them why. Oh, they're great. Everyone's quite pleased. Is this technically a 4-3-2-1? I actually don't know what our formation is. I'm not sure which formation we're in right now. Something like that. Yeah, since we have 2 wingers, I don't know if they count as being a separate line or if they count as just being more attackers. But yes, we have a defensive midfield. I think it might be a 4-3-3 defensive midfield. I think it's called a 4-3-3. Maybe. Alright, so the Scunthorpe side are having many fewer fans coming than we do. I don't know if that means anything at all. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. That was a little unfortunate for the opposition. Like, they definitely had a strong position and kind of gave it up on their own. Mandeville, the mighty crosser, gives it away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called a 4-3-3. Oh, Tishimanga gets it in the middle. Oh, gets knocked over again. I want to say, some of those should be penalties. Unless there's a hidden simulating injury marker. Dobra recovers. Boots it down. Cross Tishimanga. How good was that? How good was that? Except for the whole part where we're allegedly offsides. What do you say? Yeah, we're definitely offsides. Definitely offsides. These things happen. Hey, HG, how's it going? Are we in League 2 yet? No, we're still in the National League. We're only about halfway through the first season. There are things I could do to go faster through the seasons, but this is a speed I have a lot of fun at, so it's going to be a couple weeks per season. All right, Dobra forward, crosses to Banks to Dobra to the middle, Dobra nothing, Dobra. We're going to encourage the old squad here. Was their striker's a little bit of a knock? I want to assume that he did not shoot as well as usual because of the injury. Maybe. We've had only 1 shot so far this match. I'm curious about their formation. Look at that after this. Oh, header a little bit wide. I don't think my keeper would have gotten there otherwise. So they're looking very similar to us. They have slightly stronger midfield right now. So we may sub in somebody else, but no real standouts on either side. Except, why did Tishimanga just stop? Oh, all these near goals. We did practice corners this week, so does that help? King to Mandeville in the free kick. Apparently as part of our corner kick strategy, we need to have more actually not being offsides. First half, pretty quiet on both ends. And Tishimanga's goal being disallowed. It's got to be a bit of a heartbreak for him. Tishimanga's doing slightly better than usual, but really only slightly with that 6-6 there. So we're seeing middling performances everywhere but in the midfield and left wing. So I'm proud of everybody. Proud of y'all. Attackers, I need some attacks. He agrees. Midfielder, I need more opportunities, please. They agree also. Fine. Hopefully that gets in the right mindset to actually factually get us a goal this time. We should probably look at the data analysis after this match and see how crossing is going. We looked at that previously and saw that crosses are being attempted but not meeting the intended recipient nearly often enough. Oh boy. Oh, Fryer gets it, thank goodness. Anytime there's that much movement around the penalty area, I just feel bad for my my keeper. Grimes Akinola. That's the captain. Grimes back in his first match. Dobra across Tishimanga and off the defender's body. Another corner, more good. I do wonder if playing for set pieces is causing my players to take less ideal strikes They know they can set up the corner afterwards. Little Akinola or to Maguire. Yeah, really nothing. Really nothing. Everyone's looking pretty happy, so no need to say any words at all. If we stay on the draw here, we do fall out of playoff contention, unfortunately. By the goal differential, it looks like. A win, though. Little Dobra. Go, Little Dobra. Nope. Okay. Setting up once more. King to Hofi. Hofi to Tishimanga. He's on sides. Does not matter if he's on sides. They just can't quite get it in. More corners, more good. 3 of our players get to the ball at once. Chipped in. And nothing. Alright, they're encouraging substitutions. Tishmanga's looking tired, so sure, Joe Quigley hopefully coming for the win again. And who else should we bring in? Jeff King's looking exhausted, so time for Kia Hain to get some minutes. And then Dilber's looking motivated, so I don't really want to pull him off the side here. Oh, you know what? We said that Grimes can only play the half, so how do we fix that? Ollie Banks back, and we'll look to the middle. Cool. Make a difference. Give me a goal. Hey, it's an exciting 3-person substitution. Great. Great. Quigley has come in the last minutes before and gotten a score. Oh, that had some possibilities, but Quigley gave up on it for understandable reasons. Once more forward goes Mandeville. Bizarrely off-target pass. Posing Woodman. Nice takeaway there. Young Dober to Maguire. Maguire lovingly caressing the ball before Akinola forward to Quigley. Quigley with a chance. Quigley off the keeper's body. Oh, it's exciting to see the chances. People are looking a little dismayed now. They're not having the best of times. Willick is feeling too slow. One last word of encouragement. Just need to believe in you all. The final minutes. Alright. Thank goodness for that stop. Looks like the offense in the last few minutes here is all Scunthorpe. We wanted to draw. I think we're going to get the draw. Disappointing not to score even once, but that's just fine. That's just fine. Okay. Next match again against Scunthorpe. Feels bad to fall down out of playoff contention. Feels bad not to score, but good job, everybody. Really strong defensive midfield. They are really supporting the newly returned captain. And that's okay. One of those days. Y'all did fine, though. Y'all did fine. That would have been a really nice match to win, as Scunthorpe are just ahead of us. Yeah, it would have been absolutely first rate to knock them down and climb up ourselves. We'll have another chance in a week or so, though. Got some paperwork to do, which I'm looking forward to. They're sitting through that. Yeah, we don't really create chances very well. Okay, scouting finish. Harrison Sona. Well, Harrison Sona might want to join us for way more money than we have. Sorry to say. Alright, press conference. I don't know. Dropping out playoff places again. Am I disappointed? It's fine. We got time. A slow start. It's fine. We got time. Akinol was great. He was fine. Luke Garrett lost the position at Boreham Wood. Unfortunate. So far, we've attended 100% of press conferences. I'm not sure if there's any advantage for that. I'm not sure if we get anything special. Participation award, perhaps. Danny Webb is considering taking the job at Boreham Wood. He has not been super helpful, so I give him my blessing. Good luck, Danny Webb. Might get to hire a new assistant manager. Play of the week is Jaden Onen. What would it be to have a player get a 9 in a match? All right, Danny Rowe's coming back. He is unwilling to accept the extension. All right, Danny Rowe, I've got to transfer you out somehow. I should have taken the one opportunity I had to get rid of him. So our finances would be aptly destroyed for a moment here. A very long time here till these two come back. Connor Cook is now homegrown. Where are you from, Connor Cook? English. Homegrown all the way. Which tactics are we on? I think we're on our main tactics, opposed to our counter. Let's check and see. Yep, on main tactics. I probably should use the counter while we were away, but wasn't really thinking. Hey, it's Jack Clark. Jack Clark, the fine frontline winger. Plays pretty well in our league. Made some good improvement throughout. Jack Clark, you're going to get a kind word, you 23-year-old. Get praised for your recent development as a human. Keep reading those books. Oh, I'd feel like you're keen to praise me for improvements in training. Is that a bit unnecessary? Fine, fine, fine. Nobody wants to hear my saccharine words. There's the sacking, as expected. Vanarama National Games lost. Wheels lost 17, it said. A lot of losses. All right. Shortlisted players are reaching the end of their contract, but first, speculation is mounting over Jeff King's future at Chesterfield, only 6 months remaining. All right. Hello, Jeff King. So as we're getting to the halfway point of the season, it is time to try to lock down a lot of other players. Those we want to keep around. We shouldn't be letting our best player walk away for free. You're currently getting paid $800 per week. That's really about all I can pay you. So, I guess I'm going to go to the club one more time and see if I can get additional wages for next season. Okay, I can't ask about wages at all, only about transfer budget. Hey, we have 760 pounds of transfer budget. Where'd that come from? I actually do not know where this came from. I haven't sold anybody recently. I can't put it into the wage budget, unfortunately. All right. Are you all interested in giving me a little bit more money? I just sort of doubt it, but we'll see. So these players are reaching the end of their contracts. Ian Jenkins, huge potential, so much huge potential here. Of them, which do I really need? I mean, George Marsh would be amazing because the defensive midfielder we're using right now is only on loan. May I offer you a contract for next season? Got transfer offer it. He's still under contract. I have no money. I have no money. I have no money. I have no money. Surplus your requirements. So this group take a very small money for him. Again, our defensive centers are getting old, so bringing in someone who's on the younger side would help. Harrison Sona here, very young. Not especially good right now, but could be quite good eventually. An old Kean here. Currently loaned out. We'll come back to that if we get some money at some point. All right, here are all of the contracts set to expire. So Bailey Clements really wants to stay around. We have a 1-year contract extension. We definitely want to use that. Trigger the extension. Hopefully he's not too cranky that we're not giving him a new contract. Brendan Horton are saying let go. He has huge potential though. think I disagree with that. I think so. They're unable to agree a new contract. So Brandon Horton wants too much money for who he is. I guess we'll return to that later. Or I can try myself. He wants to be considered a fringe player. So he's someone I would tend to loan out again? I don't know. It is the case that we do have some good players on that side. And he's not going to be hugely good. His determination and work rate are both fairly good, as his pace and stamina. He's a good player throughout. I don't know. I would like some money. So let's just offer him to the club he's playing on and see what people will offer for him. Next up then, Kian Tansley. Yep, definitely no good. Hey, after how's it going? On loan for almost no money at all. We'll offer him out. He's probably going to end up being released entirely, but that's fine. Injury concern for George Cooper. Yeah, so he's had 2 major injuries this season. He's gotten almost no game time. He was supposed to be the star striker or star winger to help us out. He's just not been there. So I'm okay with transfer listing him entirely. If he wants to stay here, I'm going to need him to lower his wages by a huge amount. But we'll see. Jeff King. Another 1-year extension. I'll go ahead and hit that. Is Jeff King the only one they want me to absolutely lock down right now? I guess so. He's wanted by other folks. He's not worth that much money. We have not much depth in that position, though, so I think I do want to keep him around for at least another year if possible. So, hello, my friend. He wants to be an important player. I'm fine with that. I prefer his contract to start at the end of the season. He wants me to gain promotion to the next league by the end of next year. The board wants that also. I'm not sure we can do that, so I'm going to kick it 1 year. 1 year in the future. And he wants me to bring on some more attackers. I would like that also, but I'm not sure I can actually afford it, so we're going to remove that for now. Alright. He's big, cranky, and so he returned everything to before. I'm just going to say no attackers. I'll take the immediate change. Alright, he's fine with that. Alright, he's currently getting paid how much money? $800 per week. He wants $925 instead, I believe. Is that what I saw there? Yeah, $925 instead, and $5,000 in loyalty. He wants 3 years, so till the age of 30. He may end up being a backup if we go up a league. Yeah, he's unlikely to become at the level of Skybet League 1. He's good for our league, though, so... Also, has no agent. I appreciate that, man. You just come and talk to me straight away. Let's offer him a little less money, then. Alright, getting a little greedy on appearance fees. If you get a clean sheet, we're fine giving you $200. Which player does King develop a working relationship with? That's Mandeville. And Mandeville might stay. He's been fairly good on crossing. But yeah, that'd be a nice thing to keep both of them. If he doesn't get promoted, he wants someone else to bring him on for a little bit of money. I'm going to say for $50,000 instead. Probably more than he's worth, but I'm okay with that. He's okay with all that. I probably overpaid him. That's fine. Yeah, Mandeville's the other fellow who is not shown here. Is Mandeville on a longer contract? Yeah, we have 1 more year with Mandeville. That's a lovely thing. I found my backup keeper going. Does anybody else really stand out? The Chadwick's I personally brought on board just to try to... no, he's my backup keeper. He's the young keeper who could be quite good. We'll only have him through the rest of the year. Probably I want him as my backup keeper next season, or maybe loan him out again to get consistent game time. Let's see. Still a future prospect. Injury prone. No. I think his roughly was getting paid so far. I'm going to be a little bit greedy. After 10 club games, he wants 450 a week. That's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine, bucko. I made some changes. Greedy, greedy, greedy. There we go. I think that's all I really don't want to do right now. There are other players who are quite good here, but I think they're older. Yeah, so there's only people under 24 they can grab for free, correct? Yeah. Okay. Here are staff contracts. I don't know. John Clark, you're fine. So we'll have the DOF. Hold on to you. Neil Hornby, Chief Scout. You're not very good. But scouting at this level does not matter that much. Our sports scientist, Hardy, at a 10. Again, fine. There's one physio who's no good. Hey, it's you. Ben Partridge, you're not going to stick around. Then Brink, 9 also. Again, fine. The coaches I'll let the board figure out. Seems good for now. Youth contracts. So Jack Dolman looks like he might have some chance. Anybody else? Yeah, a bunch of middling strikers looks like. Alright, Horton will deal with you later. Greedy children wanting all the money. Encoding overload. Hoping it just become like really grainy. My computer does not know what they're doing briefly. Nobody wants Brandon Horton. Nobody wants Kean Tansley. Nobody wants George Cooper. No clubs think it's good to sign him. I mean, I definitely agree there in that you are an injured person getting paid way too much money. Cooper, you have no future. I'm happy here. Can we not come to a decision that helps everybody? You're not in my plans. Fine. He'll get his name out there, we'll see. No, the lagging was on my side. I actually don't know why it happened. It's had encoding issues. That means there wasn't enough something available for it. That usually does not happen, but I've also not restarted my computer in like 3 weeks. So possibly we need to do a little reset and see what's what. Kochi's not going to play the next game because the captain's back. We'll make him available for the youths again. Oh, that row loan. That row loan worries me so much. We'll get it. Alright, so Bailey Clements and Jesserun Uchelbulum are both around for another year. Clements really could be good enough for the lead squad, as could Uchel, etc., but he needs a little bit more time in the hopper. Alright, so some players fell off hard in training. There was something with Clements. I don't recall what it was, but you need to train better, brother man. Thanks. And I'm never going to praise Tishamanga again until he starts improving in the main matches. Encoding overload again. I wonder if the game is just drawing far too much computer resources away. Yeah, strange. I just realized I hadn't put a match review on next week yet. Next week. Oop, okay. Too many leagues at once, it's true. I believed in my computer's ability to handle all the leagues at once, but no longer. Alright, Wigan Athletic is coming up very soon. What do we say about Wigan Athletic? What do we say? We say we're going to lose, so I'm glad we have a big week of defense. I think we accepted extra time here, so we definitely want to practice with penalties and such. And then I should probably defend practice over and over again. Let's do some like defensive shape. And I know we should give them rest, but I don't want to get knocked out yet, so we'll keep on keeping on, and we'll do our corner practice also. This will probably be the biggest loss of the season, but who knows? It is a cup game, yeah, so I could throw it away. These are both cup games. I need to win that one. I'd feel good if I win that one. Wigan really doesn't matter that much. Bring Keohane back in. You know what? Sure, Keohane. We're the favorites. That's great. Time for a quick chat here. Hello, everybody. Does my chairperson love me? Of course he does. Having drawn with Scunthorpe last time, will we win? Yes, we're at home. We're at home, so we're win big. What's up with Andrew Elliott? His arm has fallen off. He's going to be fine. Kabongo Tishmanga is going to be on 1 for this one. He always is. He always is. Will Jeff King stick around? I think we already offered him a contract, so he'll stay around for sure. Very good. Hopefully my praising the chairperson's ambition will put a smile on their face and so they'll be willing to stay around. Liverpool's Solo wins the Footballer of the Year. Yeah, no surprise there. Why are not my players winning Footballer of the Year? They try hard. They show up to practice. Hey, after working on his game in recent months, Matty Willock will now get forward far more often. Good job, Matty Willock. You actually have improved yourself. Getting some nice traits on that midfielder. What are you not good at, though, for your positions? Your marking is questionable at best. So, you work on defensive positioning. I think that actually is marking, isn't it? Yeah. Not so good at tackling either, but we'll stay with that. Hey, the Kiddos won again. So the Kiddos continue to be in second position in their league. Very proud of you all. I'm glad to see the kids have good ratings. Even if the senior club doesn't, the kids are all right. They're the future of our squad for sure, for sure. Man, I wish we had an under-23 league. Under-21 league. Under-whatever league. 23, I think. Just we have this like really awkward gap between the kiddie club and the main squad. That's what loans are for, I suppose. World Team of the Year. Man City well represented, for sure, for sure. Neuer back there. What a nice team. I'd be happy to have any of these players on my squad. Hey, Build Robotics. Good to have you here. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. And thank you for the follow also. I'm sorry I didn't notice that. There have actually been a few followers recently. I apologize. Thank you all for following and hanging out. The board will not give me any more money. Outrageous. We're still positive on cash. Expenditures this month, though, is $393. Oh, we're actually profitable this month. Not by a lot, but we are indeed profitable. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody! Let's see if we can get a win to start the year right. What we got here? So recently, how is Chesterfield done? Our keeper is doing great. Kabonga Tishamanga's aerial statistics need more assistance. Lots of headers, bad at all of them. So his heading is up to 7, and I believe he is training... Oh, he's not. Why not? I feel like I may have had him on heading practice, aerial practice. Oh, what it might be is that I had him on aerial training for a month, and then my assistant took him off that training, so I'm going to go ahead and take control of him entirely. Because, yeah, the lack of heading on his character is causing so many problems. He has so many opportunities to head it in and just misses over and over and over. You have a question. Instead of Harry Kane, who should be the striker at Tottenham? Wait, why do you want to get rid of Harry Kane? I mean, I know he missed that penalty and broke everyone's heart, but he still plays well. Team, it's time to point and laugh. Who's the worst player around? It's Olafula Olamola. At least Tishamanga's doing better than that. And which team is worse at attacking? It's the same team. Oh, we point and we laugh. Shame on you all. Here's the month ahead. We have a match in the cup, a match in the trophy, and then a bunch more matches against players who are in our league. Aldershot's down the league standings a bit. Where's Knots? Knots is about mid-table or so. Play low crosses. I think I already am playing low crosses, unfortunately. Yeah, we're low crosses all the way, unfortunately, and it just does not matter. Yeah, a bit of heartbreak, that. Mentoring month in review. Joe Cook no longer dives into tackles quite so often. Good job, Joe Cook. I don't know what other traits you need. What are you good at? Like, what are you really? You're good at heading as a defender. You're kind of speedy, not really. High determination, decent positioning, but no, I'm not sure there's any other traits that'd be good on him. Dobra has improved yet again. Good job, Dobra. A very high balance. What can we do with that, I wonder? He runs the ball off already. I'd like him to get faster. So at this time, we could invite Dobra to stop working on crossing and start working more on just pure speed. Like, I want the players playing on the outsides to be very good at crossing. But insofar as Tishamanga can't do a thing with it in my striker position, it might be better for me to have Dobra attempting to make more goals instead. Let him run with the ball. Yeah, runs with the ball often, he has. So maybe we should let him hold on to the ball as best as possible. I'll leave him as is for right now, but I'm thinking he's very serious about trying to have him be an attacker instead of merely a supporting crosser. Okay. Wayne Berry, look at that amazing face, part of a biker gang, is going off to study for more licenses. I believe that all of my coaches have better licensure than I do. What is my current licensure? Continental B license. Not so bad. Not so bad. After this season, we'll have to ask for our own coaching course. Alright. Does the match happen first or does Rogue come back first? I'm not going to let him play regardless, but I want to see what it does to our finances when he returns. Danny Rowe has not developed, not improved. Are you with us yet? Not quite yet. Grimes can now play 75 minutes. Last match he can only play 45, so very glad we can get him in for longer. The board is back to a C. We're up to B- for a little bit, but they're unhappy we lost against Wrexham. You do understand how much money they have. They're concerned that we're conceding too many goals. They're relatively okay with me, though. How about the supporters? Have they made up a mean rhyme yet? Resorty, he's approaching 40. It's true. C-, they're disappointed. Yeah, they don't like that loss, unfortunately. Fine. Dressing room atmosphere going up still? Nonetheless, I'm doing a fine but unspectacular job. What if Rowe's the missing piece? I guess we could try to use him as our backup striker and place it quickly. Maybe. Grimes getting the start again, that's fine. Just need to be careful that he does not break himself. Jack Clark has not played in a little while. We'll put him in as the as a backup cross guy. Good old backup cross guy. And Gyasi needs time to play, so he'll go in for backup striker today. Defense, striker, crosser, defense. No. Need a midfielder. It's Olliker. I have too many midfielders. Part of the off-season concern is going to be junking some midfielders. We just have too many, and they're eating up all my money. People are feeling pretty good about instructions. Hope that leads to a nice little win here. Because again, Scunthorpe is just above us in the league. So if we beat them, there's a real possibility of us climbing to playoffs again. We should be winning this match. I don't think that's true. Hands together, home advantage. Lawrence McGuire and Armando Dobra, both looking good. You recall that last match, Dobra became frustrated and furious from the 10th minute of the match on. Hopefully he can keep his head in the game this time. Hopefully. We'll continue to have really good attendance at our home matches. Hope that keeps the bosses happy. Tishimanga with an early opportunity. Crosses to Dobra, it gets bounced way away. But that's okay. Mr. Feeney himself. Excessive heading. So much heading. Whitehouse on the edge of the penalty area. Takes it inside. Over to Apter to Whitehouse. Apparently Whitehouse gets tripped. Nonetheless, doesn't lead to a goal. And no penalty either. Alright, so far we're even on fouls. A little behind on passes. And the offense is just not doing much so far. We may try to change how passes are setting up. We'll think about it. I think we already slowed down our passing in order to accommodate for issues with possession. What is Tishimanga doing? Does anyone have a clear idea of why he's consistently heading forward, even though, like, really there's no one there? Is he imagining he's attacking the goal with those passes forward? He may have a bad instruction. I think I already looked on that, though. Oh, Tishimanga with some space? Not really, actually. Setting up the corner, though. We did practice corners this week. So, does it account for... Nope, it doesn't account for a single goal, unfortunately. But keeping the pressure on with our one shot so far. I'll ask the club to try a little harder. Demand more. We demand a useful corner here. Tishimanga had a chance, but no. And a lack of heading on my my striker there does not really benefit us too much. Kihane across. Tishimanga's there, kind of. A little bobbly ball out to Grimes. Grimes and nothing. Hoti's feeling bad. Hoti does not like that I asked for more. He's giving more than enough, he thinks. Don't worry, it's meant for everyone except for you. Thanks to Mandeville. Mandeville an opportunity. Just skies the ball. Oh, actually off the keeper, it seems. So one more corner. I think it's the third or fourth corner of the match so far. Yeah, once again dumped into the mass, and our players did not get it. End of the first half, a kind of boring match in a lot of respects. We are marching ever higher. One of those could have been a goal, perhaps. But what are we going to do? I may move the mentality one tick more positive. We can win this if we work hard as a team. Friendship is magic. Tishimanga? Manga, where is your finishing? So he agrees every time that I'm not happy with his finishing. He's right, or I'm right, and yet he just keeps not showing up. Dobra is not playing well. We'll give him 10 minutes to turn around, and then we're definitely going to sit him and let one of the other wingers come in. Right, a little bit of passing here, then everywhere. This will be the last match against Scunthorpe this season. I won't necessarily mind the draw, but being at home against a team we really should be winning. Alright, so Dobra and Tishamanga are just, like, frankly embarrassing me. So, it is time for us to change both out. So, Gyasi comes in as our backup striker, and then Dobra goes out for Clark. Yep. I believe in you all. Give me a goal. Not clearly believe in themselves. I think Gyasi has 1 score so far this season. Clark has, I believe, 2. Though Clark has some very, very, very good crosses. Pinola, the free kick. Off the upright, unfortunately. I think we're just going to go ahead and encourage the team this time. Maybe fire up would have been better. I think encourage is often good for the away team chances. Apter. White House over to Feeney. Mr. Feeney squares up, boots down the field. Fryer's there, plays it himself as a position player. On down to Mandeville. Mandeville tries to get away from his defender and does. Williams squared up Mandeville once more. Mandeville kind of a weird position. He should be forward more than that. Hoti gives it away. After all that money I spent on Hoti, he just gives it away. Akinola, a little trippy there to Feeney. Fryer with an amazing dive off a bouncing ball. Keeps it all the way. Gyasi is not moving fast enough for this match. Not quite sure what to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't tick more to attacking. Do we need to? Not yet, at least. Yehane to the middle to Apton. Oh, Gyasi gets there. Oh! Yeah, their defender played it a little bit bobbly. As a result of that, unfortunately, nothing. Gyasi had a good chance, though. That was nice to see. Last substitution's been made. Thanks to Mandeville, to Gyasi, to Mandeville, to O'Malley, to Clark, to Whitehouse, to Appler, to Hoti. Hoti crosses, nothing going. Williams recovers, continues the offensive opportunity to Keahane, who's going to boot it all the way to Clark. Clark into the keeper's hands. They understand heading in principle. They do not understand it in terms of actually scoring. We're going to fire them up. In the last 4 minutes of regulation time. Can the home squad get anything? Here comes the last play of the game. I think we got to have deal with another draw. The whistle blew as the ball was in mid-air. And that is that. Oh boy. 12 shots, only 2 on target. So we're not shooting on sight. I may have turned off, worked the ball into the box. Maybe we got to turn that one back on again. Yeah, I think the lack of targeted shots really is the issue here. Gyasi, what's your, composure? I mean, it's fairly decent. Fairly decent. We should not be offering the guy a new deal. We could probably transfer if we want to. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. We weren't good enough, that's true. And then attackers, you weren't good enough. Yeah, everyone agrees. The defense kept us in that game, but just need scoring. Yeah, so once again, a really nice opportunity to climb up into the playoffs. Just passes. We have another game against Notts County fairly soon. But these are the matches we absolutely need to win. The one against clubs that are very, very close to us in the table. It's just not happening, unfortunately. All right. Another stalemate. So that's 3 of the last 4 matches against Scunthorpe have been draws. Yeah. Howdy, folks. How great is Joe Fryer? Really great. Marcus Dewhurst went very well also. So a real keeper's battle. All did well. My team failure to score today continues a poor run in front of goal. How will we alter things to fix that? That's a fine question. I actually do not know the answer. Glover, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Walking event surprise story of Vanarama National so far this season. Yep. Hey, Foaming Jetty, thank you for the raid host. What are you playing today, Jetty? Tell me some stories. It's good to see you for sure. And JP94OT, thank you for the follow also. Nice little collection of people stopping in. It's so good to see you all hanging out with us. We continue our Football Manager 2023 playthrough. Now basically halfway through the season. Doing okay. Gyasi continues to worry me. He's played 8 matches without a single goal. He has had 6 appearances, 0 goals in the league. 1 goal in a cup match, nothing in the trophy. So yeah, what are we going to do with Gyasi, friends? Now that Rowe is back, Gyasi might be a player that we could send to somebody else. Like, I think he's going to improve, but with no goal production, including matches in striker, yeah, I think we're transferring him away. I thought he might be the future of the club, but he's just not, unfortunately. So off you go. He wants to stay here, but he will consider going other places. I'll put on the loan list also, and we'll see what comes of it. Yeah. You're playing Rocket League today? Hope you had some fun. Short stream, walking wherever. Don't let you walk away from me, so a long stream Rocket League. That's fun. I've only streamed Rocket League once ever, I think. It was a good time, but I don't really understand Rocket League strategy. Like, I'm amazed when I see people doing like the through the air, crazy diving here and there, shot at a weird angle. For me, it's like, this button makes me go fast. I want to go fast. That's all I got. Player of the week is Claudio Osorio. Yeah, this is the Wrexham midfielder who scored twice on us. And he is just playing first rate. I think he's ended up being a fine player. Look at that. £1 million value from Reading. So next season, something we absolutely need to do is steal some good players from higher leagues. We are playing against people who are from leagues far above us. All right, here comes Rowe. He's back with us now. The long delay. I need to turn off some leagues. All right, what do we got? So some people are interested in loaning him out. No one's interested in buying him altogether. Out of all the bidding clubs, I may become unsettled if I can't speak with VfB Auerbach. Hello. Fine German semi-professional team? Wait. You're a professional player playing full-time, and you want to go hang out with semi-professional folks? Okay. So they're willing to pay 40% of his wages. He gets to play all the time, and they give us 1.5 thousand money a week for having him. Think of the offers. The 1.5 loan fee. Haltern allows 3.5. So nobody offered to hire him on entirely. There are 3 teams that might try to bring him on entirely. So I'm going to delay all of these for a moment. Actually, no. I'm going to accept the ones that I'm comfortable with potentially having him go to. And then I'm also going to directly offer him out for a transfer. And we'll see what kind of offer we get for him directly. Okay. Week ahead, playing against Wigan. Good old Wigan. Match review. Okay. So from Monday the 1st January, foreign players with settled status apply for work permits. So Gyasi's been with us for half a year with no work permit. This time he is going to become a true Britisher. And we're sending him away absolutely immediately. Fine. Alright. Gyasi has been given a real and true offer from Carlisle that goes 12.75 money, and then if he's sold again, they give us 20% of profits. This is substantially lower money than I want for him. But I think he said if they can't talk to them, he'll become unsettled. Yeah. It is a take it or leave it offer though. I'm gonna accept the chance of becoming unsettled, just because I need to have a reasonable offer for him, and this is just too little money. So I'm gonna go ahead and offer him out at a reasonable price, which would be 45,000 plus 20% on the future, because he may end up being a very fine player. Oh, Gyasi is German. Thank you. That might be why he wants to go play in the German lower leagues. Svenny, thanks for the follow. How you doing? What's this? Oh, wrong button. Offer clubs. There we go. So transfer him for 45,000. And then 20% of profit. Cool. We'll see what comes of that. Jeff King signed a new contract. There was some uncertainty of whether he'd stay with us, and he has stayed with us. Awesome. Hey, Fruit Bats. If someone's unwilling to negotiate and tries to take it or leave it, they won't be a good partner in the future and should be rejected. So as much as the case that we want to be good negotiators, I need a good team more than that. So I'm willing to get absolutely beaten up in negotiations, so long as they beat up the opposing side when we play. Good seeing you though, FB. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, this team here is going to beat us, just so you know. Caleb Lang here was the absolute hero of our playthrough 2 years ago. I'm glad to see he's still doing well for Wigan, but he's going to beat us in this playthrough, and I'm going to feel bad about it. And that's how this goes, unfortunately. I don't think any of these other players were on our Wigan side years ago. But what a great name this guy has. What Mo? That Mo. Is this like a real English name? Those of you who know English people, have you ever met someone with that surname? Or is it some name like that potentially could exist but does not commonly exist? Jack Whatmo? Whatmoff? I don't know. What are their weaknesses? So their goalkeepers are not especially strong. So again, the normal strategy in case of less than strong goalkeepers is just blast the ball in over and over again. Which I'm going to do. I'm going to do that and we'll see how it works out. Jeff King can't play the next match because he has too many yellow cards. So Raheem Shackelford will actually get the start. And then Kia Hain will come off the bench if needed. And past that, where's Rowe? Hello, Danny Rowe. Danny Rowe's cup locked. So Danny Rowe's already played in the cup for some other team, unfortunately. You Googled it, turned out an actual footballer named Jack Whatmo. I meant other than that one guy. Other than that one guy, is there anyone else in the world? Oh, for bats, I appreciate you. So Danny's back. He's an impact sub, getting paid the most money on the entire team. He's getting paid more per week than he's worth as a human. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and so now we're directly paying his wages, and I cannot sustain this. So we gotta get rid of this guy toot sweet as fast as possible. Oh, Danny Rowe. I think nobody wants him. I think we're just stuck with him for the next year and a half. It may be difficult finding a club that can accommodate my wages. Yeah. I'm okay with them not playing him. I just need someone to pay his wages. If we can't find someone quickly to pick him up, then we are definitely going to attempt to cancel his contract. And he'll probably refuse it, or the board will force me to keep him. And that will be unfortunate. So unfortunately, no one else came in with an offer for Gyasi quite yet. Hopefully later in the week we'll have a chance for that. It'd probably be excessive for the game, but it'd be really cool if you could actually watch the training sessions of the different places here. What? Injuries. It'd be fun to watch the training sessions, though, and see how individual players do. It would just be too much, though. Hello, Grobzilla. How's it going? This is involved. F1 Manager looks like more fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know about you. But, yeah, I mean, I think all these simulation games where you get to play as the manager are a really good time. Alright, so on the loan, Chadwick is having a bad time. Chadwick is my keeper who should be getting regular play at Blythe. He had 5 appearances and conceded 8 goals. I understand why they're sitting him then. We'll check back again next month. But as of right now, he's struggling there, as is Tansley also. The players who are hopefully our future are doing very well, though. That's cool. Speaking of which, we re-signed Chadwick. Despite the fact that he is not performing well, he will do very, very good. Jordan Hardy is staying with us also. He's our sports scientist. That's good. Let's see how well the sports science has handled our poor players here. So Manny Olecki started the season very injured. He's out for 6 months. Now he is out for 4 to 6 weeks. Popped part of his intestines through the groin. Good. And then Darren Aldeker, out for 1 to 2 days. All these groin problems. What's wrong with you people in your groins? Hernias are no fun. Hernias are just not a good time. Wire Speed, thanks for the follow a few minutes ago. Hope we're having a good one. Hope life is swell. Is it still Sunday for you all? I think it may be Sunday for you all still. It's Monday afternoon now for me. Alright, so Chelmsford want to borrow Lekin Torres. Lekin Torres has played a couple matches with the senior team when we had a bunch of injuries in striker before. They're interested in picking him up for the rest of the season, paying the majority of his wage as a fringe player. Oh, that's unfortunate. So he'll get regular play on the under 18 team and infrequent play with Chelmsford, league below us. This is always the hard thing. Always the hard thing to decide. Keeping him local, I have more control, but there you'll have better possibilities of playing against better people. So I will accept this and hope he gets some game time. The Kelty Hearts have also made an offer to borrow Gyasi. So there's a huge amount of interest in picking up Gyasi. Yeah, everybody wants him for the season. Unfortunately, they're picking him up for no money at all. Unfortunate. I probably should change that. Also, young Liam Mandeville is showing remarkable improvements. Remarkable. He's been playing with first team a lot, a leading player for our league. He reckons, down homie talk, he reckons that could be good enough for 2 leagues above us. I'm very glad we have him under contract for a year and a half. That's great. Hey, Pajama Panda, thank you for the continuing subscription. 26 months in total. That's amazing, and I appreciate it. It's good to have you here, PP. So what are the issues he has? He's not super brave. He's not super consistent. He's good with 1 foot, and he's not a team player. I don't think I can train any of those out of him. I think there's like permanent features. I think maybe I can improve his foot now that I think about it. So he's already trying to develop his weaker foot. Oh well. He's currently working on attacking movement, which is, what's it again? Maybe anticipation and decisions. Good job. Keep staying around. I appreciate it. And then our chief scout and junior scout are staying around, signing all the staff for future years. Whoa, Oldham's Porter player out for 4 months. I don't know who Porter is. I think he might be a defender. 4 months, long time. Williams requests to be removed from the transfer list. Unfortunate. So Roshan Williams, a fine player who I was hoping I could sign to improve our center defender position once our older character aged out. But he no longer wants to leave. And we have no money for him, so we'll keep an eye on him, but he's not likely to join us for next season. So we're not replaying the Wigan match. If it's tied at the end, it will go to penalties. And that's fine. Penalties go to anybody. Wigan are tough to beat. Yep. Connor's Key has been offered to loan down Swansea's Kean Jenkins. Yeah, I do want to sign this guy, but again, no money, etc. And Joe Fryer has improved again. Joe Fryer, our fine keeper, might be good enough for the Skybet League 1 someday. At 27 years old, he's still improving. He does not fit well in the core social group. He's a bit of a weirdo, as all goalkeepers are. But good to see he's improving too. One of the better hires we made this season is Joe Fryer. I do enjoy seeing these big development pop-ups that show us really how people are doing. Alright, it encouraged me to play my strongest possible side against Wigan. I'm not going to do that. We're probably going to lose, and yes, indeed, I want to do well, but I don't want to sacrifice Keahane to do so. It's going to be an FA Cup spectacle. Because Wigan are coming, we're going to have a capacity crowd. Hopefully the match is a spectacle for everybody. Our average attendance is 5,900, and so we're going to have a big old raucous crowd. Hoping it's the case that we make some good money off of that. Apparently we are not the favorites. No great surprise. That said, Wigan have struggled quite a bit recently, so who knows what might happen. Lee warned Chesterfield to respect Nyambe. Nyambe's a fullback for Wigan. So much better than any of us. I think we're probably going to get beaten on speed in particular. We can see this character is real fast. I would not be surprised if they get past our defensive line over and over and over again. Chippenham is not necessarily going to try to sign my youngster. That's fine. McCarthy is saying we're an easy opponent. I mean, it is true. We are a weak side comparatively. I no longer want to use Okochi on the main team. The youngster can go play with the kids. Good. And more people are asking to borrow Michael Gyasi for no money on loan. Oh, I screwed up some setting. They're all take him for nothing. Hello, youngsters. Hello, crowd. Mike McCarthy has dismissed my chance of winning. We'll try the best we can. Some people label my team a potential giant killer. Oh, we'll try the best. Our side has pushed 3 opponents to the side to a 4th follow. Oh, we'll try hard. Wigan is not accustomed to playing in a smaller stadium. Will that work in my favor? I have no idea. The pitch is the same regardless. Oh, cool to see, though, that their dressing room is in poor atmosphere. So we're going to be coming into the game with better mentality. I'm not sure if mentality means much against much better skill. But I hope that Mick McCarthy will field a full-strength side. I mean, I'm totally fine with them showing a weaker side. That's fine. How much do I enjoy playing against Mick McCarthy? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's all fine. Oh boy, more questions. My players must be excited to play against star names in Wigan's squad. It's great. Nobody's gonna make a chance tomorrow. All right, let's settle down. Let's settle down. We're gonna be fine. We're fine. Financially, this draw is a great news for me. Am I hopeful that some of the funds coming will be made available to me? I am so poor, I just need some money. Please. We've been the story of the cup so far. How long can this run last? I mean, one game at a time, don't you worry. And then we drew against Scunthorpe. Yeah, fine. How pleased am I, okay, it keeps going, that Jeff King signed a contract. It'd be hard not to have a right defender. I am glad. Oh, made it through. No more problems. That 100% press conference attendance continues on a little longer. We can review Goldthorpe, who's one of the midfielders I picked up. He's not training well. You come here. Train better. Thanks. Jamie Grimes, the captain, is just back from injury, so we're not going to speak to him at all. Coach, he's done very well, though. Keep doing well, kiddo. And then Joe Fryer doing super well also. I keep complimenting him, though, so I don't want to overdo it. Maybe next year, next season, sometime. One compliment per year per person. Otherwise, they get spoiled. Jump for Risk, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We jump for ISK. Isn't ISK the currency in the spaceship game? I think it is. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. That's right, the spaceship game. I played it at some point years ago. EVE Online. There we go. That spaceship game. I apologize. It's like RimWorld. Isn't RimWorld that rocket ship game? There's also Iceland. Iceland dollars. Is it kroner, possibly? I don't know. Hey, Coach, you did well again in the youth club. Good to see. Here comes the match. I don't want to make these changes. Yeah, I think we're just staying with the tactic we know best. The team we know best. Everyone's in terrible condition. Rowe can't play because he's cup locked. This is the team. Oh, we have up to 9 substitutes. What happened? Why am I only showing this many substitutes? Just open blanks there. So who actually can join the bench? Clements can. Whelan can. Cursor to Rowe is cup locked. The Mira comes along too. And Joe Cook as well. And that is everybody. Cool. Let's go. Everyone feeling okay? I need to take pressure off the team ahead of this this match here. So the fans show up through thick and thin. I expect to win. No. Get a result. Don't play your own game. So either play your own game or the fans are great. So no one cares about the fans. So we're going to put our hands together and say, enjoy the match. Cool. No one cares. All right. We're just hoping for a draw. The Wiggins side, we're in black. Shinny, the tilts. Edmonds green. Forward to Sis. I don't know these players at all. Are they actually even playing Caleb Lang? They're not even playing Caleb Lang. Wait, this is partially their B squad. Niambi is a starter. He's very, very good, but I don't recognize most of these names. On loan from Watford. Oh gosh. So this person's 27 years old, which means they're part of the senior squad at Watford. Is Watford Premiership still? Nope. Only the Championship, thank goodness. But still. We're getting beaten up by very, very, very good players. A 32-year-old striker. He's quite fit, quite strong. We gotta stop looking. We gotta stop looking at the horror that's coming for us and just play out the match like we would any other. At least we haven't given up any scores in the first 8 minutes. Defensive Maguire over to Banks. Banks boots it to Mandeville. Tishamanga, and that's not really an attempt. Nonetheless, get the corner kick. Come on, Mandeville. Boot it there. Nothing yet. And again we go. Captain Grimes just wastes it. Alright, so far equivalent passes completed. Little lower on possession we'd want. Probably not much we can do that without substantially changing our tactics. OT is feeling nervous. We're gonna yell at everybody, just calm down. Just better yet, focus. You're out there to do a job, do that job. Everybody hates me. Everybody hates my words. Hey, dangerous. Nice mustache, McGinnis. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy mustache. Ooh-wee, the ball goes down the field. Ooh-wee. Yeah. That 75-year-old striker just found where he needed to be. That's some fine play, isn't it? So at this point, I thought that perhaps Williams or whoever, would be able to take it away. He bobbled a little bit, no luck. And then Dobra overran. And that was the story of the goal. So they have one shot on target. We'll see how the rest of this thing goes. Yeah, Dobra's feeling bad. He definitely missed a opportunity at making a stop. So our players seem a little bit all over the place, kind of running from here and there and everywhere. End of the first half. Only one score. So we're actually playing fairly close. I'm not sure that matters, but let's see if we can use that for encouragement. We're not going to win if we don't shoot. I mean, that is true. Gotta get some goals. How do I say I believe in you? How do I say you haven't done so well? You're not unlucky. Keep working hard. I'm going to say that. Hands on hips. You're working hard. Oh, they believe in themselves. The redemption arc is underway. Fire up that anime music. Tishamanga is playing at a 6-2. At a 6-2. The Chesterfield side goes charging forward. No longer charging anything. 6-4 on Grimes to 6-1 on Tishamanga. Ah, my striker's horrible. Quigley's gonna have to come in fairly soon, I believe. If I can't get Tishamanga performing well. I mean, that said, last match or 2 matches ago, Tishamanga was pulling a 6-2 and then scored a goal. Nice stop by Fryer. He got there, he stopped it. Fine stuff. Ginny or Shiny. Nice punch clearance by our keeper. They're encouraging me to pull Tishamanga off, and I did down to 6.0. Yep, Quigley, need you to come in and do your best work. It occurred to me to switch Williams out also because he has yellow cards. This is most likely the final match of the cup for us, so I actually don't care that he has cards right now. Quigley on the field. Oh, that Tilt character is Curtis Tilt. Oh no! Whew! Fryer blocks with his head. What's the issue? They're furious. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Haven't been told to calm. Corner opportunity. So their defense is really clogging up the middle on those. No luck. All right, this time Williams is taking a knock. He wants to come off for that. So both injured and also 2 ion cards. So who gets to come in place of Williams? Sally, I need to go after this match. Thank you much for the reminder. I have an appointment at 2 o'clock, so I'll need to leave right after this one. What was I going to do? So Williams needs to come out. So McGuire moves to there. Keohane comes on. And ideally I want to make another substitute during this stoppage. If I want to make any more. So who is not playing well? Akinola is not playing well at all. So we'll move Banks to that position. And then Whelan comes in. So it's 2 more subs. We'll have 2 subs free for another stoppage. That's good. Make a difference. Cool, thanks. First, a free kick. But first, here we go. And he'll raise himself. Bit of a wasted effort there, unfortunately. Unfortunately, our mentality just fallen apart. Hey, it's Caleb Lang. I said earlier I expect Caleb Lang to get a score against us if he comes in, so we'll see if that happens. Niambi to Bennett. Bennett across the Lang. Oh! A header to Fryer. Good job, Fryer, on making me eat my words a little bit. Frustrated, anxious. We're at home. We're demanding more. These are paying customers. They're here to see you. We're actually higher than expected goal. We had no shots on target. That's just brutal, isn't it? So 2 more substitutions. Jack Clark is going to come in place of Dobra. Grimes getting tired. Clements comes in for him. That's all the subs. I guess at this point we become about as aggressive as can be. And just see what happens the last 5 minutes or so. It's only 1 score. Nice takeaway, Maguire. Nice takeaway. Okay. Folks coming in now. Going very attacking. All right. What do you say, team? We got 5 minutes of stoppage time. Can you do it? No, you can't. Have I followed Wrexham at all this year? Nah, I'm aware of it, but I don't do much. All right, there's the match. Delighted to have lost only by 1. Look at this. Like, we were actually quite close indeed on expected goals. So whatever this goal was here, or this shot was here, that means that the shooter was in a very strong position, I think, but did not manage to connect. He has 0 shots on target. We got to give our strikers some more training on actually kicking the ball well. Much closer than I thought we'd be. Glad to see that, but we are out at this point. Hopefully we get a whole bunch of money for having a big day at the old field. And Sis has been injured. Wigan Sis is forced off the groin strain, trying to tackle old Williams there. Their defender, Whatmaw, was the player of the match, so can't complain too much about very strong defense. Chesterfield have lost. Great wins along the way, exceeded expectations, so the board is happy with my work in the FA Cup. Good. Chesterfield says we can be proud of the play. Thank you. Turn Williams out for a tiny little bit, no worries. And here we say, we tried our best, we did our best. Not too upset. The dream run is over. What are my thoughts? We're proud of how we did. Chesterfield were expected to be on the end of an utter shellacking. We gave it 100%. Our disappointment must surely be compounded that we did not score a single shot on target. We're going to keep working on it. With the FA Cup over, how do I reflect on it? We did well, thank you. Few could have predicted how impressive Lawrence Maguire would be. He's great. Alright. Good job, team. And then Kosovo boss Alan Girsi was here to see if Florent Hoti would fit into his club here. Yeah, hopefully there's a chance of playing in the senior squad. He's a player we're paying very little money in order to give him a chance of stepping up to better sides. Hoti's game would improve. He tried to move the ball to his right foot before attempting to dribble. Sure, do that. And then we can promote him being a regular starter. Nope, demote him, sorry, from important player to regular starter. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a madman for doing all press conferences. If there's a possibility of me getting 100% score on anything, I'm going to try to do it. I want to have the game give me high scores. All I want. Player of the week, Ruben Rodriguez. It's fine. That's fine. Numbers go up, it's true. Any game where I can see the line go up, I'm quite pleased. Alright, what's happening on the calendar here? Akinola has been banned from all future FA Cup matches. It's all over, no worries. That says he gives us a day of wages back for that. Now let's go see what kind of money the boss has made on that. Will it give me any of it? We're disappointed. They weren't much better. But. Not sure being a graph for press conferences. It's just a flat number. Is it here? We saw it somewhere earlier that I went to 100% of press conferences. I'll keep my eye out for it, be able to figure out where it is next time. Hello? Don't need that. Press conferences. Where's the 100%? I know it's somewhere. Who knows? Alright, so what do the bosses have about money now? Income of 421, so not a huge amount. Also, we're now in the negative on our scouting. Good. Alright, I should probably go away. Let's push the button one more time. Check the inbox one more time. Next email I get, I will say goodbye. One more email. I can't play match though, unfortunately. Gotta go to a meeting. There we go. Let's check our emails and then go away. Excited for this match. It's be a good match for sure. Need to give us a little bit more time off between the two. So have a... Oh, you know what? I put all this here to try to win this match. I very much want to win it. So we're actually going to stay with this, even if it burns all of us out. Because this side is eminently beatable. They're in first place in their league, but they're good opposition for us in the trophy. Against Aldershot on the road. Good. Alright, folks, unfortunately that's it for me. I gotta get going. Appreciate you hanging out for sure. Always a lovely time playing Football Manager. Back tomorrow, nice and early as always, to play some more of this game right here. As I said at the beginning of the stream today, in a week from today, we are playing Dwarf Fortress, and I'm really excited for that. But for now, thank you all for your time, your company, your follows, your subs, and everything else. Appreciate you all, and see you again real soon. Goodbye.